guys, what's up? We're gonna get started in just 1 second, so just bear with me for a little bit longer. My phone wants to die, so I'm trying to find a charger to plug it in because my charger is being used to operate my drawing monitor. Yay! Give me one really quick second. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate it. I guess my phone's just gonna die. That's just its fate today, so it's just gonna go over there. It's gonna go over there. Let me make sure my door is shut and I will be right back. I just want to make sure my mic isn't like picking up randomness in the environment, because sometimes it tries to do that. Okay, keys, just go over there. Goodbye, keys. Okay, so today I'm going to be working on some stuff for Anime Expo. Tyga is not joining us. She's out in the other room today. So, let me see. How do we want to do this? I may end up switching over to my little nest area, but for now, it'll be a bit easier to manage stream while I'm streaming from this location. So, alright, give me my monitor. So how are you guys doing today? Welcome back, Robo. How are you? I appreciate you joining. How are you doing? Also, requests are open. I'll be doing requests at the very end of stream today, so if you get your requests in, once I actually finish some stuff, I'll be doing the requests. I'll be actually drawing the requests that you guys make. And remember that the request goal right now is to do some Spy X family art. So we'll be able to do, this other music, there we go. So we'll be doing some Spy X family stuff, emotes or whatever else. I still need to upload the emotes that we did last week or earlier this week. I just haven't had a chance to, because I was having these awful asthma attacks for the past couple of days. So I've recuperated and I'm feeling a little bit better. So I felt like I was actually up to streaming. Bepsi is Bepsi. I'm assuming that means Pepsi. That's your favorite food, Robo? Is that what you're trying to tell me here? Oh, I guess it helps that if I post that I'm live in the Discord. Yeah, here we God no. What do you mean God no? I used to drink Pepsi all the time. Favorite food is one of yours. I'm so bad at this. Alright. What are some of your favorite foods, though, Robo? Or do you not consume food because you are a Robo? Because I wouldn't put it past you. I'm trying to get this to go over here. Sometimes this arm is difficult to use. Just doesn't. Okay, there we go. That's better. I can slide up, and it's nice that I'm using this other cable because it's not coming unhooked. 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, number 7, and a large soda. Is that a Taco Bell order? And if it's a Taco Bell order, you know there's only one thing that's an acceptable answer to the soda, right? It's Baja Blast. Also, speaking of which, Baja Blast is out in stores again right now. Okay. Oh, what did I do with my mouse? I hate when this happens. I really don't have a lot of room at this desk. One day we will have bigger space to work, but today is not that day. Today is not that day. There we go. That's what I wanted to draw today. Had some ideas about what I wanted to draw, and we are going to cheat a little bit. By cheat, I mean use a circle tool because I suck at circles. Duplicate. All right. That's better. Just gonna. It's probably a little too not what we want. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's merge that down. Not know how to draw this. It's like, I don't know what I'm drawing. It does have to be more extreme than that. I'm just gonna grab coming from the wrong spot. That could be why. Yeah. Bowl has no depth. Sorry, I'm probably gonna be coughing a lot. I'll try to mute my mic. But hey fruit, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. I've just started working on this piece. I've been working on a really cool kind of darker aesthetic piece, but I haven't been able, I'm like not needing to work on that right now. I need to actually be working on things I can finish within the week. So we're doing this. Oh, is it a bit low? Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. I thought I noticed that on some of my VODs. Is that a little bit better for you? Or do you want me to bring it up a little bit more? Thank you for telling me. I appreciate that. So I'm drawing some ramen to start, and I have requests open today. Requests are done for tips starting at 5 and up. I draw anything you want, head and shoulders. If you're subscribed, you get color sketches. And we're gonna do some ramen right here. If you're subscribed, you get color. If not, that's okay. As long as you're followed, you get whatever. You get little sketches that are done with line art, usually some like graphite shading, that kind of thing. Good time. Oh, my mic volume. I'm so sorry. My mic volume is way up. That's part of the problem. Let me see here. I thought you said your music volume. I'm so sorry. Let me see. I know it's because I'm talking kind of low because people get on calls during the day here, so I don't like to crank it up too much. Is that better? I moved the mic closer to my mouth, so is that working a little bit better for you? Thank you for telling me. Like, I don't like to be super quiet. In the evenings, I can be a little louder, but during the day, I like to be respectful of the people in, you know, in the place. Oh, no, 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 you're not bothering me at all, Fruit. I appreciate it because it's hard for me to tell, you know? It's hard for me to know if I'm being too quiet or too loud, and sometimes I get a little loud. So, I really appreciate that. You're not bothering me at all. Like, I promise you're not. I like the feedback. I like to know what I can improve on, you know? Right now, there's not as much that I can do to improve the stream because I'm trying to get ready for Anime Expo, but cranking up my mic a little bit, you know, sitting a little bit closer, you know, to the microphone does make a difference, right? Like, those are quick changes I can make. So I'm happy to make them. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So how are you doing today? Nah, I'm not being too nice. Nah. I really like constructive feedback, to be honest. I'm gonna get the bigger parts in here and then get these in. I also mumble a lot to myself when I'm drawing. So, and usually I have a VTuber up, but I've had some problems with some of my cameras lately, and I need to figure out what that is, and unfortunately I just don't have the time to troubleshoot it. Because I'm trying to get done with so much stuff right now. Hey, Wanwan, what's up? You know what? I don't know how I ended up here. You know what? That's cool. That's cool, Fruit. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here nonetheless. It's awesome of you. I'm glad you found yourself over here. Okay, we are not gonna have that email on today. That email needs to like go die. I'm over that email. Come on, email. My damn mouse. Like, screw you, email. I'm gonna check it really fast just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, I'm not. And it's gonna close. We already dealt with email today. We're not dealing with email anymore. Like, there ain't no point in dealing with the email today. I've been trying to get in contact with some suppliers for wall scrolls. Because I'm printing some of my art on some pretty big wall scrolls. This will be one of them, actually, that gets printed oversized. So I've been trying to get in touch with different people from all over the world. And they reply at all sorts of crazy hours. Yeah, we're just gonna shrink this. So there we go. That's better. Alright, we're just gonna pretend this is like a shape. Move it up. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Why? Why does this hunger always come after I start streaming? Every time. Like, I was not hungry before I started streaming. I was like, you know what, we're good. I'm not hungry today. Now I'm hungry. Like, what is that? Get him out of here. Yeah, get the emails out. Like, I don't want to deal with emails. So what's some of y'all's favorite foods? I'm drawing some of mine. After dealing with asthma for a few days, I'm like, you know what? I ain't got nothing left in me as far as just working and getting new art done. So we're gonna draw some food. It's pretty simple, and it's enjoyable for me to draw. So I thought, you know what? Since I'm not feeling too great, this is a good choice for me right now. Versus stream hunger, yes. Burgers, yeah, you like burgers. You do like burgers. I'm just gonna draw these noodles in with just gonna draw the noodles in with the Like, I'm drawing some ramen right now. Alright, and then the noodles are gonna come over here. Nice, okay. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Why am I so freaking hungry? Probably because I'm staring at a bowl of ramen like that. That could be it. Like, we're gonna make some really delicious looking anime aesthetic food today. It's gonna be Food Wars quality. Make you be so good you wanna... Make you wanna be so good. Oh my god. It be so good it make you want to take all your clothes off. Like it explode all the clothing off. I'm obviously good, but I don't think my art's gonna look that good. Please don't judge me based on that. Also, guys, the requests are back open, so you can make requests again, and I'll be doing them at the end of stream today. And all tips that are done for the requests will be counting towards Spy X Family request night. So we'll be doing like Spy X Family emotes, Spy X Family sketch requests based on what you guys want. I had some very interesting ramen up in Atlanta when I went recently. Very interesting ramen. It was definitely not one of my favorite bits of ramen that I've had. But I also don't get to have a lot of traditional ramen. I'd like to eat it more so I can get more acclimated to it. Because I enjoy it, but like I never know what I want in my ramen. I feel like there's a lot of ingredients that I don't like that go into ramen that I'd like to figure out what I do and don't enjoy. Ooh, that hunger. Alright, so we are going to see a little bit of this through it. Also going to draw the chopsticks like... That is not the right perspective on that. I don't like what I'm doing here. So what are y'all's plans for the day? What are y'all up to today? What are your plans for the weekend? It's coming up. Today's gonna be the last day that I probably stream for the week because I'm gonna be at a convention. This weekend I'll be at Southwest Florida Space Con. They still have not sent me the exhibitor floor plan, but that's fine. I mean, I should have known that they wouldn't. These could probably be a little bigger. Cleaning, organizing, nice. I would really like to clean and organize. I feel like my place is a disaster right now. Like, a huge disaster. Like, I would really like to clean some. It'd make me really happy. Oh god, you get food. I really want some food. Man, I would kill for some freaking food right now. I feel like this is not in the same perspective. I feel like this would be like that. Still feel like that's not right. I feel like this should be a little bit more narrow. Oh, goodness. That food, though. I really want food. Now that I'm seeing, like, all this food, I really want this food. Like, now that I'm seeing all this food, I'm like, oh my god, I want it. Yeah, I think that's how that would look. Okay. There we go. I'm really hoping to get to Anime Expo with some new art. I made the big mistake of producing a lot of small things and then realized, oh my god, I have nothing big that's new. Like, I have a couple big pieces, but did I, like, blow them up really big? I didn't. I was like, oh my god, this is a huge mistake. So I'm trying to get some new pieces done that I've been wanting to do for a long time, but haven't really gotten to them yet. And I'm like, maybe I should, because I'm like, you know, I'm fine. I've got prints. I don't have prints. I don't have the really big things for my booth, so we're trying to remedy that right now. And I'm really passionate about drawing food, and it's making me really hungry, so it's a win-win, right? Oh my god, I have chicken parm to eat today, too, and I'm really excited about that. Alright. Get that in there. Alright, so all of this I want to make a little bit better, a little bit bigger. I don't like the composition very much, so we're going to modify some of it a little bit. Like, we're going to remove these, edit, cut, edit, paste, so that they're on their own little spot right here. And then we're going to do the same thing with these. Edit, cut, edit, paste. There we go. And we're going to get the sake bottle edited too. Edit, cut, edit, paste. There we go. Okay, so everybody's on different layers now, so. Wait. Oh my god, I cut things off of the wrong layer. Like, that's the only one that's on its own layer. Because I kept going from the other layer. Oh my gosh, I feel so stupid. Okay. Edit, cut, edit, paste. Alright. Now come down here. Let's grab all these. Edit, cut, edit, paste. Okay. Now they should all be on their own layer. Yeah, now we good. Good. Good, good, good. So I want to move these. I'm just going to make this a better composition than what I'm working with right now. I don't want to make them bigger. Just cancel. Let's just. Let's mirror them. I think I like the idea of these coming in from over here. Okay, and then I like the idea of this being much bigger. Like, I don't want to see the bottom of the bowl. that's kind of what I want. I want the ramen just taking up like everything. Maybe I don't even need all the other pieces. Because I think the ramen is interesting on its own. I feel like if I add in too much, it's gonna distract from the ramen. So I kind of want the bottom of the ramen to be coming across like that. Yeah, I actually really like that. Okay. So we're not gonna have the chopsticks. I might end up putting the chopsticks over the top of the bowl. Oh, it's still generating. Oops. Welcome back, One. I'm still waiting on this file to like do its thing. It's being a bit of a pain in the butt. So while it does that, I'm gonna step away really quick. I'm gonna get myself something to just munch on while I sit here and work, because that's gonna take a second. So, oh my god, and then it finishes. I swear to God. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay. Alright. Move this down just a little bit more. There we go. Alright. So I do want, I think, want to keep the sake bottle kind of like right there maybe, and then I think we're gonna end up putting the chopsticks over the top of it. And I like the nori on this, but I think we're gonna make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, I really like that. I really like the way this looks, and then that way we can get some of the design on a bowl without it being like about the entire freaking bowl. Trying to clean up a little bit here. There we go. There we go. That's better. Now we can kind of see the top of the warm sake bottle. I feel like you wouldn't have cold sake with this. I feel like you would have warm sake if you were gonna have it. I feel like you would actually have beer with this meal, but we're gonna save the beer for another one. Go for it. No. Yeah, I kind of like this. I'm merging all these back together. Oops, I did not want to merge them down with the paper though. Alright, so I'm going to do a layer on top of this, and I'm just going to I actually feel this would be better to shade in digitally. Like to do a digital paint of it, but I didn't want to go the digital paint route. Oh, I really wanted to do line art. I really wanted to do line art. We're gonna do line art. We're gonna do line art. We know better. We know better. We know that if we do the other, we're going to be here an eternity, and that's why we're doing this. Nope, nope, that's not right. Nope, that's not right. And we're gonna mess with these lines a little bit. Close, but not quite. So we're gonna mess with the line width and stuff of them. We might ghost some of them out. We're just gonna be kind of all over the place with this. See, these are little onions. Oh, come on, don't autosave on me. This is actually a gigantic file that we're working on right now. Like, really, really gigantic. So, alright. Because I'm doing these to the largest print scale so that we get the most quality out of them. I'm gonna have to zoom in way in on this. There we go. What are you all happy about? What are you all a little happy being? Also, happy Pride Month, everybody. So the kind of line we're doing here, by the way, is called an in and out line. Because it kind of fades in and out. Should probably turn the stabilization down a little bit when I do this, because I'd be able to go a little faster. But I also feel like when I do that, sometimes I spend a lot of time redrawing things, and today is about speed, but it's also about efficiency. Do you need a reason? Yes, yes you do. No one else needs a reason, just you want one. Just you. Also, I really want to set up my VTuber again. started having her, but then when I started having these camera problems, I messed with some settings and just need a little bit more time to fix it. Oh, it's good food, yeah. Okay, I see, I see. Thank you. Yeah, we're starting with the pork over here. Yummy, yummy pork. Yummy, 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 yummy pork. Delicious pork. Juicy pork. Very, very juicy pork. Alright. Oh, wait. Maybe I didn't. Why isn't that undoing? Okay. I forgot. This is coming off of here. Whew. Okay, and then this is going to be below the broth, but we're drawing in all of the parts that appear below the broth. Just a little bit softer because we're going to put the broth over the top of it like we do with glasses. Yeah, this is making me really freaking hungry. And some of these need to come out a little bit more like that, because I don't think it should end so evenly like that. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Okay. Alright, there we go. I don't like how rigid that is. Like, it was just a little too perfect of a line. Just like that's a little too perfect on the edge. I don't want this to go up anywhere near that egg. I want that negative space in there. Alright. Alrighty. It's looking really pretty. about scallions is as you cut them, you know, farther in, they get bigger. So these are little green onion scallions. And I did that wrong. Let's try that again. There we go. We'll crack in the edge of that egg, make it pretty. Alright, so this pinches and comes out. Yeah, I think I did refund the points to Trace. I was looking at that today. Or yesterday, I think. So I think I was able to get that handled for him. It was really important to me that he not have to pay for that. You might have, because if you had used that in the past, I ended up deleting it, so that basically if anyone used it, they got a refund. That was really the only way for me to do it. Which I'm fine with, like, okay. Yeah, you're excited because you have a bunch more points now, right? Like, you have so many points now, don't you? Like, I have a feeling I've like, armed you to do serious damage in the MILF tournament now. I don't like how that's going down. There we go. That's nice. These look like intestines right now. No? How many points do you have? I mean, I could go and look, but, you know. How many points do you have? You're like, let me peek. Alright. Honestly, right now I'm starting to make these lesser lines just so that it looks like the ramen's kind of fading in and out of the broth a bit better. Because remember, we're gonna have the broth on top of all of this. Secrets, even what? Why are you sending me DMs? Oh god, I'm so tired. There we go. This is looking quite nice. Quite nice. I'm pretty happy with how this is turning out. Because it's just, there's a lot of noodles here. Like, a whole lot of noodles here. So we want to allude to them, but not necessarily draw all of them, because that would be insane. Like, it's pointless. Like, you don't really need to do that. Posture check. How dare. Alright. Ouch, that hurts. I'm gonna lower the stabilization on this right now, because I want this to be a bit more. I want that to be a bit rougher because this is like the edge of a piece of pork. So, get this in here. Alright, there we go. That's very nice. Get some of these like little meat lines. Okay. Also, I think we're gonna do some sushi today too, if I have time. So this noodle I actually want to end. Alright. Alright, and this is going to be under the water, under the broth, so we're going to make it a little bit darker. Or I'm sorry, a little bit lighter. That way the broth really, it looks like it's more obscured. So we're just going to allude to some of the parts of this piece of meat right here. Oh, it's not. It is distinctly similar to this other piece, you know? So. And because it's in the broth, it's starting to break apart a little bit, so we're gonna show that with a few more lines on it. And this one's gonna have some softer brown lines to kind of bring that out. Alright, and then this is going to be a whole mess of noodles. Whole mess of noodles. Also, how did you know I was sitting wrong? Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to run and grab myself a little nom. It won't be very long. I just need to warm up the food. That's all I need to do is warm up the food. And it's in a different room, so I have to go do that. But I will be right back really quick. And, yeah. And I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Okay, my mic, or my mic, my food is in the microwave and I'm waiting on it to heat up and then I'll be right back. I had to scoop a bunch of stuff out of the things, but yeah, I'll be right back and then this ramen won't be making me hungry anymore. Okay, I am back. But I can't draw while I'm eating this. So we're gonna stare at the ramen for a second while I eat this. So, how has y'all's week been? What have y'all been up to? What have y'all been doing? Well, I nom this lunch because, oh my god, do I need lunch. I've got spaghetti, by the way. I've got a chicken parm over spaghetti that I made last night. It's like a 2-hour meal, but totally worth it because it's delicious and amazing. We had caprese last night too, which is like mozzarella, tomato, basil with balsamic over it. So that's really tasty. Oh my god, it's just hot. I'm gonna burn the crap out of my lips. Thank you, Wanwan. I appreciate that. But I tried pan searing in grapeseed oil last night and it came out a little bit better. Came out quite a bit better. So I'm liking the grapeseed oil. Grapeseed oil you can do on a higher temperature. But our stove is really weird. It doesn't always like cook right. Like the heat on the stove seems to adjust, and they still haven't come by with said new stove, and we still have problems with the AC unit leaking, and there's actually a smell coming from the AC unit, which I don't think is good. But they were supposed to come by and do stuff for it, and they still haven't. So I don't know what's up with that. Who knows? What I think is going on is I think they're upgrading the other apartments, like the ones that are empty. So when they do that, I think they're renovating them. Because I've seen like people coming in with like flooring and stuff, and I saw some of the countertops that look exactly like ours, like out on the out in the walkway. Like they haven't been removed, they've been uninstalled. So I think they're updating all the countertops and all the floors for all the empty apartments. Which makes me wonder, do we not get the upgrades until we move out of the apartment? And they also sent out this email saying that any unsightly vehicles are going to be towed on the 13th. So if you have like a cobweb on your vehicle, you know, because you haven't been driving it during COVID, it could be towed. Which doesn't make any sense. But there has been a car. Let me let Ty get in, see if she will come.
I do. On that call, they said.
Well, nope, she did not. She did not come in. She did not come in at all. But, she just wanted to scream at the door. So yeah, they're gonna start towing people's cars that have cobwebs, rust, or if they're recreational vehicles or kayaks and stuff. They're gonna start removing them. And I had bought a trailer, a little tiny thing, to store some of my equipment in, because our apartment is so small. And I bought off of another artist for a good price, but it was still a lot of money for me. And the whole reason I bought it was because they told me it was fine. So I emailed them, and fortunately they're gonna grandfather me in on it. But like, it was really kind of like, oh no, not something else, you know? Like, I don't need anything else causing me problems right now. What I don't get is why they're enforcing it, like why they're doing this. Because it's not like we have problems with parking spaces here. Like, there's plenty of parking. So I don't know. Although there was a truck down there that was so covered in like spiders and cobwebs, I think they were living in it. So I think that might be part of the problem, is that we've had like spider problems here. And I think it's because some vehicles had spiders in them. So that's kind of freaky. But y'all remember that time I went to like AWA and found that huge spider on the inside of my door? So freaking scary. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of the homeowners association. Alright, I'm gonna start drawing again while I'm eating, because I've gotten this down a little bit. So it's just, I don't know. Did you guys catch any of that committee hearing, the committee oversight thing that was going on yesterday about the gun control in regard to the school shootings? I thought it was really interesting. Like, I saw some of the advertisements that the gun companies are using, and I don't like that. It's kind of worse than, like, what I feel like it's a lot worse than what the tobacco companies were doing, where they were marketing things to children. Because they're, like, some of the companies had, pictures of, like, toddlers with semi-automatics. I'm kind of not okay with that. I'm just kind of not okay with the message that sends, you know? Yeah, like, I don't think that's okay. Like, it's really hard for me because I do believe in Second Amendment. But, you know, but there's also a part of me that wonders, like, how are we able to protect our schools when that's the kind of marketing? And there was, like, some other marketing that was, like, use what they use, and it was, like, showing military and, like, encouraging people that to buy their guns because it's military grade. I'm sorry, I opened the door 3 times to try to get her to come in, and she just wasn't having it. Tyga, you're stuck in this room now. Be nice. Talia has been screaming at the door off and on, and I've been trying to, like, you know, deal with that. Finally got her in here, so that's good. But I don't know, there's just some weird marketing, and I thought some points were really well made about the like, lobbyists, like how much money each year is spent on lobbyists who are trying to prevent bills that could prevent school shootings. And that's their whole job. That's their entire job. Yeah, she is a wild tiger. So I'm gonna have to erase this in a second. I'm kind of drawing with one hand. I'm like eating with the same hand. Like drawing here. No, Tyga. I don't know what she is doing today. She is just really kind of getting on my nerves. Because, like, I wanted you in here, Tyga, but, like, you weren't having it. Oh, God. What happened? There we go. I don't know, it's just insane to think that we have, like 50 times more deaths, you know, from gun violence than the entire rest of, like, Europe, Canada, Japan combined. It's just kind of crazy to me to think about. I don't know what the answer is, but, like, it just seems like something's not working because it shouldn't be like that. Oh my God, Tyga. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to go deal with her. I don't know what she's doing. I'll be right back. I have no idea what this cat wants. Clean litter. I just went in there and double checked it. I scooped it. She's fine. There's nothing obstructing her litter. Psst, Tyga, stop chewing on boxes. She just, I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on with this cat. I think she just wants to play and stuff, and I wish that I had time to play with her right now, but I don't. Alright, let's try to finish this up so we can go play with Tyga. Because I'm not allowed to do anything other than play with Tyga. I don't know what that sound is. I swear to God, I can't even work. I can't even work these things. Like, what even, Tyga? Okay, I'm kind of back. What is going on with this cat? Hi, baby. I really think she just wants a lot of attention. And we both have a lot. Why won't you let me pet you then? What do you want? You don't want to play with your toys. You want to play with your fish? Yeah? You want to rip that up? Yeah, you get it. You rip it up. Yeah, there you go. You tear that fish up. You rip that tail right off of it. Yeah, there you go. You tear it up. I just don't know what she wants. Like, I cleaned her litter. I cleaned the area around her litter box just in case that was freaking her out, because she was running in there and acting like there was a problem with her litter, and there wasn't a problem with her litter. So I don't know what that's about. Yeah, you want to play with that? What is it? Oh, now you're. Okay, look. If you want pets, don't bite me. I don't know what she wants. I have no idea what she wants. And like, if I stop paying attention to her, she starts like causing problems. What do you want? You want your fish? You want your fish? Yeah, you want your fish? Because you don't play with any of your other toys. Like, I can't play with you with a wand toy. You don't like it. There you go. Retract your claws. We don't have any other toys to play with you with because you don't want to play with them. I can't go get the laser pointer and play with you and run you up the door. We can't make that kind of noise today, okay? I don't know what she wants. Like, I just don't know what this cat wants. I have no idea. I have no idea what this cat wants. Just no clue. I'm gonna try to draw again. And we're gonna see how that goes. Assuming I can actually find my drawing utensils now, because I seem to have lost them when I got up to go deal with her. Oh my god, I am not getting anything done today. Like this. I bet you are being a literal nightmare. It's a little frustrating because I've spent the past basically 3 days sick. Like, I didn't feel well Monday during the day. I didn't feel well on Tuesday at all. Tuesday was just not good. And then Wednesday I spent most of that day in bed too. Because I was just sick. So it's like, okay, that's where we're at this week. Alright, cool. You know. You know, I know how to deal with those weeks, and I cope with them and everything. It's just, it gets to be kind of difficult when, you know, you need to get things done, and you can't. Like, you just can't. So it's like, okay, this is my life now. I'm just gonna be sick for the next, like, 4 days. And at least it's not like it used to be with my asthma. It's much better controlled now. It used to be extremely bad because I worked somewhere that, you know, the people were just making me sick and the management wouldn't do anything about it. So I'm glad I'm not there anymore. But that's kind of been my experience with a lot of jobs, is they expect you to work sick, even if it means that you can't do a good job, and that's actually really bad. Like, they should want you doing the best job that you can, because it's not helping. It's not going to actually help them if you're there doing, you know, like, trying to get through the work, because you'll make more mistakes do the work slower, do it less efficiently, all sorts of things. There's all sorts of problems with it. So, okay, she's just like chilling out. Hey, welcome back. Tyga's been a thing for the past, like, since I initially left. Like, she's been a bit of a brat. And I don't know how to deal with it. She's been just like screaming, and I don't know. She's just been an absolute nightmare. I can't figure out what she wants. Like, I cleaned her litter out. I went in there and I checked on everything, you know, the area around her litter box. She just wanted nothing to do with any of it. Yeah, that's what I was doing while you were gone. I'm like, Tyga, what is going on here? Like, don't do me like this, cat. So then I tried playing with her a little bit, and she just, like, she wants to play, but she wants to play with, like, a different toy, but we don't have different toys for her. Because she doesn't want to play with any of her toys. She gets disinterested in toys so quickly. I have bought almost every toy that they sell on Amazon, and it's just like, nope. Not good enough. Like, she'll be interested in it for like maybe 30 seconds. And then she's like, okay, I'm bored of that now. What else do you got? And some toys she's just really like freaked out by. But she used to not be freaked out by as many of them. So it's really weird. Like, she's just, I don't know. She's really tough to play with. She wants to hunt us. That's something she really enjoys doing. She likes to hunt humans. But with my ankle, I can't run around with her the way that she wants me to run around with her. And so it's kind of frustrating for both of us, I guess. I'm just gonna stop drawing in as many of these and just kind of allude to them a little bit. I feel like that's looking a little better. There we go. So these are little scallions that are dispersed everywhere. She is. She's ridiculous. I don't know what to do with her sometimes. Like, right now she's just kind of chilling on like her perch, but I think that's because I made her stoned from the catnip from this toy, and like, I feel like that's not good cat parenting either. Like, let me get you high so that I can control you, cat. Like, that seems like bad cat parenting. Like, I got her high so she calmed down. Like, that's... Like, good job, Jade. That's exactly how you parent an animal. Or a human. Get them high, lay them down. Oh my god, I just realized something. I haven't been feeling well ever since I was drinking on Saturday or Sunday. That's really when I started feeling off. Like, I didn't feel dehydrated or anything, but it certainly, like, I certainly didn't feel the same. Like, maybe I didn't feel dehydrated, but I was, because it can cause asthma problems. Because I've had asthma problems ever since I woke up on Monday. I've had bad problems with my asthma ever since I woke up. And I know that drinking can cause heartburn, and heartburn can cause asthma. Oh, that's really concerning. That's really, really concerning. I have been hydrating. I have a huge thing, and Trace was making sure that I hydrated too. when I was over there and when I got home, you know. I've been good. I've been really good about hydrating for the most part. I usually drink like a lot of coconut water. I'm not drinking things that dehydrate me anymore either. I drink a lot of stuff that's good for like my kidney health. I sound old. I mean, it's cran strawberry juice that I drink. Usually drink one of those like larger ones throughout the week until there's no more left, and then go see if there's a sale or see if they actually have it in stock, because a lot of times they don't have it in stock. So, I don't know. Drawing some mushrooms right here. This is a mushroom up here. So we trying to get some of this in here. Right now I'm just adding in a bunch of noodles, like some of these wavy lines. Like I have some references for this, but I'm not trying like exactly every noodle that I see. I don't know, it's just like ever since I went to my allergist, he kind of told me about some stuff that can additionally cause asthma, and I've been really trying to pay attention to that a lot more. I'm adding one of these little fish cake things called Naruto's. Yes, like the anime character. Yeah. What was the... I was about to say what's so surprising about that, but then I saw your cap face. You know, I feel less bad about naming Sage Sage when I think about how many of the characters in shonen series are like named after food. I don't like anything I just did over there. Okay. Dang it, now I'm getting tired. No, I don't want to be tired. I just started this piece. I don't have time to be tired and to feel fatigued. Like, I've had a real issue with fatigue this week. Huge issues with fatigue. No, please don't. Please don't do that. That's a good way to make me very, very angry. Like, you won't like me when I'm angry. I don't really know where I would want the chopsticks on this piece. I feel like there is really the best spot. God, it's crazy to think I'm drawing chopsticks again. Like, I used to have chopsticks on my business cards. It's kind of funny to think about it, like, I went by Bento Studios for so many years. I still am Bento Studios. Just don't really sell under the name as much anymore. But I did that for years, and I really didn't draw any foods. You know that I'm not Bento Studios anymore when am I drawing? I'm drawing foods. You have seen me angry. You have. You absolutely have seen me angry. I think I kind of want to do, I kind of want to go with the beer in the background and not the sake. I think the beer suits better. Come on. I think Taika is finally calming down. Like, praise for that. Oh my god, phone, why? Who is messaging me? Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're good, man, you're good. Oh my gosh. This is so frustrating. Okay, I am not shipping all of these things back to these people. I am not shipping them back to these people. This is so frustrating. That's fine. I'm just gonna share that video out then, if that's how it's gonna be. They're not gonna actually try to accommodate me. They just want to restock it and sell them again and leave me without any displays to like actually use. Like, that's unacceptable. That's just actually unacceptable. So I look forward to sharing this review with you guys. Because, oh my god. Like, just ridiculous. That does not look like a napkin. We're just gonna draw that nori back in right here. Because we liked the nori the first time. And I think it still works right now. Yeah, that was better overlapping like that. don't actually want to show this edge really. That's okay, that's okay. I want to show it on this side where it has that harder line, but around those corners I don't really want to show it. I'm gonna allude to it a little bit right here. Allude to the edge just a little bit. Alright, so now the fun part comes in. Actually, I don't like how big these are. This one doesn't even look like it's... Yeah, this one... I don't like that one. Okay, this is just gonna go everywhere when I go to fill this in. So I think the better option is to color everything the brown that the broth color is, and then exclude. I think that's the best way to do this. So I'm gonna go with the dark broth color here. We're just gonna let it fill in as much as it wants to right now. I'm not really worried about it too much. And we're not gonna worry about the bowl color in the front, because we know that's gonna have to be done differently anyways. Actually, we are gonna worry about a little bit. I want it to be an orange bowl. I think orange is gonna look really nice and warm. And then we know we want the beer to be gold, like kind of a golden orange. Yeah, that's good. And then, let me see. Chopstick should be kind of paler. Yeah, but that's almost the color of a noodle, right? Kind of like the thought that they might match the bowl. So let's go with that. I'll probably end up changing that decision, but for now, it's good enough. And I want to say something right quick. Yeah, it did fill in. Yeah, see, it filled in all of those lines. Okay. I thought that's what it was doing. I was like, why did that take a while to fill? It's because it filled in all of the lines with green. I'm glad we got that. that gonna color like everything in? It is. It's fine. Oh, you know what? I'm really upset with myself over this. Yeah, I'm upset with myself over this. Okay, let's try that again. You know what? Crap. You know what? That's fine. Just color the whole thing. Let's just torture ourselves. It's okay to just torture myself, right? I don't know why I'm choosing to start here. Just seems like a good idea. Yeah. Ooh, God, that's no, back. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna try this a very specific kind of way. Oh my God, could they be any louder outside today? I swear to God. We're gonna try it this way, and we're gonna see how it goes. I can't guarantee that this is gonna work well, but I think it's certainly going to be better than what I was trying to do. And we're gonna see. We're gonna figure it out. I'm just kind of at the point with my art that I want to experiment with it and I want to try new things. Because I feel like what I've been doing isn't close enough to achieving what I want it to achieve. why that went so hard. And now it's like not. Hey, thank you so much for the tip, Saul. What is up? How are you doing? Thank you. You wanting Spike's family art. Welcome. How are you doing? How did your thing go? Did you nail it? I bet you nailed it, right? Did you nail it? Tell me all about the thing. Thank you so much for the tip. Is there a particular... It's a Thursday, BB. Yeah. It is a Thursday. Is there a thing that you would like drawn? Because I'm going to be doing sketch requests at the end of the stream today. Trying to get through this piece right now. And you will be first up for the sketch requests. I'm alive. I'll bet alive, my brain. Your brain is completely out of it. Oh my gosh. I can imagine, man. You have run a marathon. Like, you've run a marathon and a half. Yeah, I actually don't want this to be purple. I want it to be red. The reason I want red is because it'll look nice and warm. So I'm drawing a lot of food today. What's your favorite food? Yeah, I remember you had a headache. I remember you weren't feeling too great. I'm really glad to hear that everything went really well. That's awesome. That's really fantastic. I am so happy for you. It's gotta feel good though, right? Like, you gotta be feeling good. You gotta be like high on this crap right now. Right? For a xenomorph in court for murder charges. What is a xenomorph? Are they like animorphs? Do you ever read those books? It feels surreal. Yeah, I imagine. Oh no, the opacity is at like 90. Jesus, that explains it. That opacity cranked up on this for some reason. I need to figure out how to default my settings back to like food. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, the alien from the Alien movie. Okay. Sausage stew or cabbage soup. I have not. I can't say that I've ever had either of those. I've had cabbage in my soup, but I wouldn't say it's a cabbage soup. That sounds really light. Those are very homey foods. Did you have someone like specially make those for you or something? Like, are they like special to you? Yeah, because like it's a family recipe or something like that. Take the alien and do what I want with it. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will. I will do just that, Saul. That sounds really good. Oh, that's really sweet. They both make, yeah, they warm your heart, don't they, buddy? I love meals like that. My mom's meatloaf holds a special place in my heart, and I've never made it. She taught me how to make it. She gave me recipes for it, but like I really don't make it. It's her recipe, and actually it's her mom's recipe, and I miss it so much. But I am drawing a cat with a pancake. No, I am drawing ramen. I'm drawing ramen. I'm just putting some sketchy color in right now, and then we're gonna try blending it up a bit. Yeah, this is the egg, and so we've got like the egg right here, we've got some pork right here, we've got chopsticks right here. It's a little dark right now, and this is nori, and then mushrooms over here, here, and here, and then scallions, scattered throughout green onion. So I colored everything the color of the broth so that we could fade it into the broth, which is a bit different than what I thought we were going to be doing with this, but I decided I wanted to go back to doing it this way. So Sweet's just been making me a lot happier. So I keep sticking with it, and I'm like, I really needed this to be done quicker than what this way is going to probably take. But we're going to see how long it's going to take. I'm playing with it. And like, I don't think I would be happy if I did the line art version. Like, I could just tell that I wasn't going to be happy with it. So I decided to change it up like right at the last second. You thought the nori was in here. I can totally see that. The egg was an eye. Yeah, I see it. Like, and then this would be the nose, you know, the little fish cakes. The fish cake in the center, the Naruto roll. They definitely, I definitely see what you're saying. I respect that. I respect cat ramen. Cat ramen senpai has noticed you. it's doing an autosave on me. Okay. I don't like when it does autosaves on me, but I'm also kind of grateful that it does. So what are your plans for the weekend, Saul? You're like right there. You've cleared the last big hurdle. When do you hear back on the thing too? Like, when do you get to hear back on how you did? Because then we can have a proper celebration up in this chat. Ooh. Cat Ramen Senpai, you want to find out? Cat Ramen Senpai, God. It is pretty cursed. That's cursed. I really think I need a lot more like orange and red in here. But I think I'll be able to add that on top of it. Like, that looks pretty good. I have a convention this weekend, so I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I have to go to bed really, really early. I have to go to bed early tonight too, so that I can kind of set my sleep schedule accordingly. So I'm hopefully not really tired driving, because I have to get up at like midnight. I have to leave here at midnight going into Saturday, because it's like a 6-hour drive from where I live, and that's really the farthest I'll drive, but you know. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Those are awesome scores, man. Aw, thank you. Yay, thank you. Yes, give me all your energy. Sorry. Okay, the noodles over there feel a lot smaller than the noodles on the left. Like, they are really tiny. I'm gonna have to fix that. Like, these noodles are way too small. Yeah, I hear you on the like sleeping and recuperating. You need to, man. You've earned it. You have earned it. Completely earned, you know? I want to go to bed. God, bed sounds so nice right now. Maybe I just need to get some caffeine. Dude, I had like tons of asthma attacks over the past like couple days. It's been really polleny here lately, and my body was like, nope. It's like, nope, I'm not about it. I've never been to this convention, Saul. It's the one, it's called Southwest Florida Space Coast. I booked it, but I think I got it mixed up with another Space Coast Comic Con. which is actually the same freaking weekend. I'm kind of like, how can you do that? Oh, I see why that isn't going away. Because it's on the wide art layer. God, I feel like I just have not recovered from the past like 6 months of like pushing ridiculously hard. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get these done in time for Anime Expo. I'm starting to think it's probably better to just not push myself because I'm exhausted, like really, really exhausted right now. Yeah, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound confusing to plan? Like, like when you have two conventions called like the same thing on the same weekend. I just don't get that. And I also don't think that the area in Fort Myers can technically be called Space Coast. I think Space Coast is more frequently associated with the area of Florida with the Kennedy Space Center, which is on the opposite side of the state and about 200 and something miles north. If you just go directly north, like straight north, even though there you would have to go like clear across the state to get, you know, across. But I think they're like 200 miles, maybe 300 miles apart. So I'm like, how can you name your convention that? But I don't know. We're gonna go. We're gonna have a good time. I just don't like when people do things like that because I feel like one of them is treading on the goodwill of another, and that's kind of illegal to do. Especially when there is a likelihood of confusion like that. That's really, really bad. Your brain is mush. Yeah, now you good. Aw, thank you, Saul. I'm glad you care. It means a lot to me that you care. It really does. I care about you too, buddy. little bit more of the orange. Coming up right here. So a little bit more. There we go. And then we're going to get a little bit of that reddish orange that I've been talking about wanting to add in. We're going to get some of that back behind here. I'm going to rotate this a little bit. Just a bit easier for me to color in that direction. Oof. Yeah, I need to like lean back a little bit. Yeah, man, you're welcome to just like hang out here and vibe, you know? Also, be careful with strawberries, everyone, because there have been a lot of strawberry recalls lately. And I'd hate for you guys to get sick. Apparently there's like hepatitis A in some of the strawberries from certain places. I don't know where all the places are, but it seems like every day they're just announcing more were found. So be careful. We're gonna go a little bit darker than that and get I know one of my favorite meals is called croque madame. It's pork, like pulled pork with an egg cracked over it, served over bread that has hollandaise sauce. So freaking good. Like, ridiculously good. I think I want to do like what I was doing before, where I was doing the pencil going down it and then using this other brush to kind of not really blur it but blend it a little bit better. So I was enjoying how that was looking, the aesthetic of it. Oh, that sounds really nice. So I'm probably gonna get up and get myself some tea in a bit. What Pokemon game are you playing? Oh, nice. I haven't played that in forever. I don't know if I've beat it. I was playing a lot of them for a while and not really beating them. It's like playing up to a certain point and then being like, la di da di da. Like, whenever they started getting, like, let me ask you a question. Do you like the dress up contests and stuff? Do you like those? Yeah, same here. But like, some of the games like make you do it, you know? They're like, you have to do this to like get certain good items and stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to do it. Like, I don't want to do it. Or like, they make it a core part of the story that you enter your Pokemon into like the beauty contest or something. I'm glad to hear other people aren't as like into it too, because ugh, I hate it. Like, I really hate it. No, Tiger, you leave that alone. Tiger. Tiger, leave it alone. Psst, psst, psst. Lay down right there. Cut that out. Tyga has been a thing today, Saul. She has been just absolutely crazy. Tyga. Psst, psst, psst. No. No, Tyga. Psst. Oh my god. Now we're back to this, huh? Now we're back to me having to babysit you again. Yeah, lay down over there. There you go. Yeah, I like trainer battles. I'm not big on shiny hunting. My ex had me doing it for like 4 weeks before he left. So I didn't do like a lot of stuff because I was sitting there looking for a stupid Ralts ran. Because I had time, he didn't have time. So stupid. God, that was so dumb of me. She does want attention, but like I keep trying to give it to her, man. And she won't have it. She won't have the attention that I want to give her. So I'm like, what do you want from me, Tyga? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, if I had things that I could, like, do while I was doing it, then sure, I'd do it again, but I just don't have things that I can like multitask like that anymore. Like everything that I do requires me to be using my hands. Who's your favorite Pokemon, Saul? I feel like I should know this. I feel like I already do know this. Beedrill? No, I'm not laughing. Beedrills are fast, man. They can be pretty brutal when they get high level, especially if you get them some extra moves. What do you like about them? I feel like a Beedrill is like nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition kind of level, you know? Pokemon? Fair. Those are all fantastic reasons, man. I'm pretty basic. My favorite is a Pikachu. I really like Pikachus. I think they're adorable. I like the sound they make on the TV show. I was very heavily influenced by said TV show in my favorite Pokemon selection. Like, I'm pretty basic like that. I like Pikachu. It's a terrible Pokemon. But you didn't hear me say that. Like, the stats aren't very good. It's fast, but the stats aren't usually very good. So I usually have to beef up my Pikachus quite a bit. I think one of my favorites is Umbreon. I really like Umbreon's speed. I like his speed, I like his stats. I love his design. He's really cool. I don't know if I like this with the blue bowl anymore. But I'm worried if I don't have the blue, it's not going to set it apart. I always liked Gyarados until they turned it into, like, I think like a water flying dragon. After that, I was kind of like, oh, come on. That hurts, you know? Now I realize I just like cute Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm the same way, Saul. I'm the exact same way. Like, I think you're cute, so I'm gonna use you. And if others don't like you, then they can go to hell. You know, I don't know. I still like, I like that too. It's fun. We play the game the same way. It's a lot of fun. I know a lot of people min-max. I just don't want to. Like, I just don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy the min-maxing. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna make myself a little taste right quick. I'm also gonna straighten that. I'm gonna get myself a little bit of tea right quick. So I will be right back. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Okie dokie, I am back. Yeah. Oh, how could I not be the? Oh, Saul, that is so wholesome. That is so wholesome, Saul. Oh my gosh. But I see what you mean. Like, I do the same thing where I'm just like, no, these are my friend Pokemon, and that's what I'm gonna fight with. And then sometimes I like to make like a really badass team or something. But for the most part, it's just, you know, these are my little friend Pokemon, and I want to play with them, you know, I want to hang out with them. To me, it's a bit more exciting to roll up into a fight with, like, I don't know, Pokemon I really, really love because I like, love the design of them or something, you know? It's a lot of fun to roll up in there with that and have a stellar battle, you know? Versus, like, something that I know is going to one-shot everything just because it's designed to one-shot everything and I'm not really attached to it. Because then it just feels like I'm kind of like getting through the game. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of like, I'm playing the game to play the game to da-da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, okay, that's not as much fun to me. And I mean, if it's fun to other people, then yeah, that's fine. That's just like, that's okay. It's just, I don't feel like I'm really playing the game the way I want to play the game if I'm, you know, trying to min-max it. Also, I'm totally gonna have to rework my setup here after AX, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm almost doing these for Tampa Bay Comic Con now because I feel like it's almost hopeless to try and get stuff done for AX. Like, I'm just used to having a ton of prints and that being able to carry me, and it's not the case anymore, and I like that it's not the case anymore, but it does make it challenging because I spent years figuring out what was working for that booth, like the way that my booth used to be set up, and it doesn't necessarily work that way anymore, so I'm trying to take the principles that I learned from that and apply it here. And I mean, it's working, it's absolutely working, but it's like not really, you know. Yeah, like, I don't like to just be the, like, one-shot queen, you know, with Pokemon. Like, I don't like to just, like, murder. I do like to murder. I just like when it's my Pikachu doing the murder. You know what I mean? Like, I want my Pikachu there annihilating things. I remember, my best friend in high school, we would play Pokemon together. And he was always, like, he loved water teams. And it got to the point that his water team was really, really good. And he had a problem with my team because I usually ran, like, a Psyshock. So I liked playing with Psychic and Electric Pokemon. So my team was always a challenge for him. But he kept insisting to me that Pikachu wasn't that good. So I went into one battle with him where I had nothing but Pikachus. Like, nothing but Pikachus, just tons of Pikachus. Full party Pikachu. And he had like Starmies, which are really hard to deal with a Pikachu. They will outspeed a Pikachu, at least in the older gens. And I had a really hard time beating him, but I eventually did it. So, mwahaha. Also, we're gonna change the color of this. Color. There we go. That's better. Okay, that's a little better. Pikachu supremacy. Yeah, it was really hard though because he had like, you know, a Blastoise, and it was actually legit hard. He had like, I'm trying to think about it. He had a Starmie, a Blastoise, what is that Hydra one? The Dragon Hydra one, the maybe Sea King. Yeah, Sea King, and what is that one that Goldeen evolves into? I can't remember the name of the one that Goldeen evolves into, but he had one of those too. And Oh, that was Sea King. So what was the Seadra? Was it Seadra? It was the Horsey evolution. Back in Gen 1. He had that. Like, to this day, I still remember which Pokemon he had for that fight. Which is kind of silly, right? But, I don't know, we were really into it. So have you beaten all of the games with, like, Seadra? Okay. Yeah, it's just been a while. So have you beaten, like, all of the games with, Have you beaten all of the games with the, with your bug team? I've never tried running an all bug run. That's really impressive. Muck that up a little bit. Get it, muck? Because we're talking about Pokemon? Haha. Make Emerald, Platinum, and White only with bugs. Wow. Plan to play with only bugs on Y as well, but decided you want a more diverse team. That's really awesome, man. That's... God. That's awesome. I know I wanted to beat the game with just nothing, the new Pokemon that, well, it was newer, the Pokemon that's on the Switch. I wanted to beat that with nothing but cutes. Like, nothing but, like, things that were kind of adorable. Like, find, you know, Pokemon that were really cute but maybe really powerful or, you know, whatever. But I stopped playing it. I feel like this one maybe should be more orange. I'm enjoying seeing how the yellow gets on here. Keep forgetting that all of this is Yolk and that there shouldn't be those really hard shadows on that side. There should be like some lighter shadows, but mostly oranges. Also, I finished my rewatch of Death Note, and that was pretty fantastic. Thinking about going back to doing like some anime reviews and just putting them up on YouTube. I just don't have a lot of time to do video editing. So I know I can't really like compete with people who have a ton of time to like do video editing for attention, but like I kind of like enjoy doing them. But Tyga, what are you doing? Why are you so insane today? Why are you sitting there? This cat, I swear to God, this cat. I'm gonna turn this off right quick. Yeah, I feel you. Like, I really I wanna play more games. I wanna do more, but I just, like, I don't know. I'm in the very fortunate position of being able to do what I love, you know, for a living, and it causes a lot more problems than you would think. It's not something I ever thought would end up being like some kind of major concern of mine, because I love drawing. I really love it. And I love bringing things to life, like things that are in my head. Like right now I'm just doing this egg. Like I'm not looking at a reference picture of this egg. I'm just doing an egg. It makes me really happy to see something that's in my head come out. And I have a reference for like a lot of this ramen stuff because I don't know how this really looks. Taken some pictures of ramen myself, and you know, so working from a few different photos here for what I want it to look like. But I love creating things. Like it's always been a huge part of who I am. And like huge part. Like ever since I was a little kid, I used to go out and ride my bicycle in the rain. I got in so much trouble for it. But I would ride my bicycle in the rain because I wanted to know what the water felt like the faster I went, because I wanted to write about. I had a kid in a story I was writing about who was trying to get away from a monster that came out of it was a cattail monster, and he was trying to get away from it, and he was biking as fast as he could. And I used to write stories, you know, like descriptive things, and you know, I wanted to know what the rain felt like when I was going faster on my bike, you know, and I wanted to really pay attention to it and really be in that moment. So when it started pouring down rain outside one day, I got on my bike and I went. And I didn't like leave the neighborhood or anything when my parents freaked out. It was like, I don't know, 10, 11, something like that. I don't know. But it really freaked them out. Like they didn't think I needed to be doing that. Um, People say that when you love your work, you are never going to work in your life. But the truth is you're going to be working extra as well as be more stressed and tired from it as you are doing something you love and do. Yeah, and want to do more of it. Yeah. Aw, thanks, Saul. I have a lot of stories like that from when I was younger, and I still do things like that. I very much live in the moment, and I like to take in everything. Like, I take in everything. So, it's impossible. I have learned over the past couple weeks when I've been, like, trying to force myself into relaxing. It's impossible for me to just relax. I don't do that. Like, I don't know what that is. You know, I don't have a concept of that. even when I go on like trips or something, I like to be going, I like to be doing things, I like to be experiencing things. I like, you know, I like being able to, you know, learn. And I find that when I'm just like relaxing, I don't really feel like I'm learning. Like if I'm having to turn it off, so to speak, I'm not happy. I'm just not happy when I do that. And, you know, I really don't know what to do with myself whenever I want to relax. So it's like I end up working a lot and then I'm like, oh my god, I really need to take a break. You know, I really need to take a break, but then I won't. You know, or I do, but it's kind of like not really the break that I needed. And I'm like, I don't know what I need here. But I know that I gotta take a break. I know that I gotta stop, or else I'm not gonna be able to create. I'm gonna get like congested creatively. So, you know, I really don't like how dark I made that. I really want this to feel like it's coming out of the same spot. Like I get so congested, like creatively, if I don't do things, because I feel like I'm constantly having to think about, okay, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, you know? Like it takes conscious effort for me to not create. So I'm just perpetually creating, and it's caused problems in relationships, you know, in the past, because it's like, can you talk about anything that isn't your work? No, I can't. It's very, very rare that I can hold a conversation that's not, that I'm not learning. Like I can talk about other things, you know, but I'm constantly learning about the world, and I love it. I really like that about what I do. Like, I can't tell you how many eggs I have cut into over the past 2 years that were, like either over easy or soft boiled, and have watched them pour out so that I would be able to do something like this. Like, I love it. I'm like, ooh, I want to see how this works. Ooh, I want to see how that works. You know, oh, I want to learn more about this. And it fascinates me. Like, I was sick the other day and I was resting, but I was still reading some books that I'm using for Between the Lines and for Game Over. Like I love what I do. There's no other way to just explain it. I just love what I do. And I feel like because I love what I do, I constantly do it. You know, it's a core part of who I am. Like a very core part of who I am. Keep looking up to look at the smaller versions of this and see if I'm happy with it. I'm almost happy with it. Extra Splenda. Like, I'm sure you have stuff like that you're passionate about, right? Like, are there things that you really enjoy that you find, like, that you just don't want to stop doing it? Like, even when you feel like you need a break, even when you feel like, God, I'm a little burnt out right now, I could really use a break. Like, are there things that you just, like, keep doing anyways? Mest Grider says huge church experience things he never has. Yeah, that's very much me. You know, Trace is actually a lot like that too. We're very similar in that way. Very, very similar in that way. I don't know if I would like Fairy Tail or not. Is it super shonen-y? Or is it more like I'm shonen-y, but only so much? Because you know how there are some shonen shows that are like not ultra shonen? but like it feels like they're packaged like they are shonen. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to think of one that's like that. I can't think of any. I can't think of any. Like, I'm like, those are these shows, and I'm like, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I feel like sometimes I get into a show for a different reason than like the intended reason, or maybe I start watching it and then it starts really captivating me for other reasons, and I'm like, oh, this is actually kind of going this way. All right, I see you there, Like Hanebado, I thought I was getting into a show that was just about like badminton, and then there's like this yandere like half sister kind of character going around like threatening to like murder people, like she's like sabotaging people. I'm like, what is going on in this show? Like, okay, girl, take a chill pill. Like, you gotta calm down. Like, you murdering people. We're just gonna start in this corner and work all the way across. Start something, spend over 10 hours just sitting and working. Ah, I see, yeah, like physics, passion projects, yes. Can't need to rest a bit. Yeah, I feel you there. Like, that's me. I will crash, man. I will work, I will like draw and draw and draw until I just crash. And I was trying to avoid that happening. Like, that's what I've been trying to avoid for the past like couple weeks, is the crash. But now I'm starting to wonder, is the crash really that bad? Or is the crash actually my friend? Because I'm going to put in this effort anyways, right? Like, I'm going to put in this effort. And it's like, I can't just like not put in the effort. So if I know that I'm going to put in the effort anyways, at what point is it better to just embrace the crash mentality, right? You see what I'm getting at? And have the crash, because the crash will actually give me the kind of break that I need. It'll give me the relaxation that I'm not getting otherwise, because I'm not going to get it for as long as I'm like functioning. Boobs are shown quite a bit. It's one of those, friendship is all the power we need. Friendship is not all the power we need. I'm too much of a villain to write the friendship story, honestly. Like, yeah, so you get it. You get the crash, man. You understand that. You understand where I'm coming from with that. Because otherwise I feel like I don't rest. Like, I go to sleep, and like I sleep like between 2 and 6 hours at the most, and then I get up and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta do the things. Let me do this, let me do that. I feel like really inspired. Let me go do this, let me go do that. And I just keep going and going and going, and then it's like I don't actually rest. My subconscious, a couple nights ago, my subconscious was like presenting to me that I had missed my first day of school at UF, which I know is not yet. It is in like another week, which is fine. I have it on my calendar. I know that I have it on my calendar. And I was freaking out about it. But it also has been like working for me while I've been asleep and doing product design. Like, it's like, I know that I love doing product design, but oh my god, like why is my mind doing this when I'm asleep? Yeah, Juan wanna lecture me too. He tries to make me like not, and I'm like, no, I needs it. Like, now I'm just kind of at that point. Trace was, trying to help me overcome the crash too, and now we're both kind of the opinion that, if I really can't relax, until this thing is done, like until I feel satisfied or until I feel really tired, then maybe it's worth just going, you know? Maybe it's worth just going and getting it done, you know, or going and doing what I want to do and then crashing, because the crashing is an enjoyable part of it. Like, do you find that you feel really good after a crash? Like, because I feel so rested after a crash. Like, completely rejuvenated. God. My mom used to tell me about these dreams that she had where she would dream that she went up to the wrong locker and couldn't, like, open her locker at school. She was still having them into her, like, 30s and 40s. I felt bad for her. I was like, oh my god. She still had dreams that she showed up to school naked, and like, I've never had the naked dream. Have any of y'all had the naked dream, like where you go to work naked or something? I've never had that dream. Now I'll have that dream. Now that I said something about it, now that's gonna happen tonight, you know. So I am really glad that I switched direction on this, because I'm really liking how it looks, and I know it may mean that I don't get as done with as many things as I want, and I think I'm just gonna have to deal with that, because lately I've only been really producing things that I really love, and they've been turning out great, and I just don't want to go back to doing something just because, like, oh, I should do this, oh, I should do that, because I find that when I do that, it doesn't look as good. So I want to do this and focus on commissions over the next couple weeks. And I think that'll be good. I think that'll be a good balance. You're not the healthiest person to give advice on it. Yeah, I've been in that position and not have the time to embrace it. That's kind of where I'm at right now, where I need to crash, but I feel like I don't have the time to. Like, I think that's part of why I was having asthma problems. But I also think I'm having asthma problems because it's really pollinated outside, and I'm very allergic to the pollen outside. So I think that's a greater part of it, is that the pollen is just getting to me. Oh, that sounds really nice, Saul. I hope you have a good one. I hope you have a fantastic crash. I feel like I can't crash until either after Anime Expo or after Tampa Bay Comic Con. So I've still got a little over like a month before I feel like I'll be able to do that. Probably like a month and a half before I feel like I'll actually be, oh, there's a gnat in here, allowed to crash. And I desperately need it, but even then I'll have my school stuff, so you know, I really wonder, like, how much I'm really going to be able to do that. And I think I only have like a week between, I think I only have a week between like semesters too, so that might be the real opportunity right there. That might be the real one. Feel like everything until then is just gonna kind of be like, I'm biding my time. Oh, thank you, Saul. I'm rooting for you too, man. I'm really excited about how well you did on your test. Like, really excited about that. I think that is fantastic. Like, on your dissertation and stuff, that is really good. So you don't think you're gonna have to retake anything, or you think that you've pretty much gotten it done now? I'm really liking how this is turning out. Like, especially when I look at the preview window, I'm pretty happy with how that's looking up there at the top. We're actually gonna pale this thing out a bit more. This is pork, but I want to get the shadows in first on it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. So do you have another... I thought you were, like, done with this semester, like, done with, like, all of the classes. I thought you were, like, ready to graduate. But maybe I misunderstood. Like, do you still have more classes, like, after all of this? Ah, okay, I see. When you were saying that you were gonna make it easier on yourself, I was like, oh no. You know? Like, oh no, how much more does he have left, you know? I was getting a little worried for you. I was like, oh no. Like, how much more does he have left to go, you know? Because I was so confident that you were, like, right there at the graduation and stuff. That's so exciting. I'm so excited for you. That's just wonderful news. We want some of this orange to come over. Oh, I see. Nice. I think that's smart. especially when you're so used to having to do, you know, really complicated intellectual things. Like, that's not easy, you know? It's very, very tiring. Very tiring work. You know, honestly, I like physical labor. I wish that I could actually do more of it right now. I'm still kind of focused on, like, not hurting the crap out of my ankle. Because it seems like every time I go to do physical work, I get hurt. You know? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. There we go. We're making some juicy meat right now. Gotta shade meat the same way you shade them thick thighs. Like, seriously. It's... like thighs with stockings crunching into them. Yes, there we go. Right now this does not look like very tasty meat, but we're gonna fix that. Oh boy. Oh, hi, Tiger. God, I can just hear them working on this apartment, like downstairs. It's like constantly. I went outside because I was going to record a video outside, and I wanted the sounds of the dog, and like they just started up with that crap at like 6:30 yesterday. I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, why are you still here? So yeah, I'm really liking the gold on this. The gold is very pretty. Hey, Fraternal, what's up? Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Always nice to see you. Lurk is always appreciated. Alright. So I made that a little probably too yellow. That's okay. We're going to tone it down a little bit with some reds. Alright, there we go. Keep hearing sounds. Lots and lots of sounds. I don't like that brown. I just put that brown on there and I don't like it. I just don't think that brown looks good. It looks rotted. Like, I think it needs to be red. Like, there's something about that orange that just doesn't sit right with me. Okay. Whew. I still feel like it's like not the right color here. Maybe that's even a bit too... I think I just want to calm the yellow down a little bit. Because I feel like we're getting that pork look I don't like how I've done like all of that. It looks very good. Hi again, Tyga. What are we doing? Tyga has been nothing but a little hellion today. Like, complete little hellion. Like, I don't even know how to deal with her today. I do know that I'm really liking this, though. This is fun. Just still not really how I want this part to look. Don't you go all the way up there. No, no, you need to lay down right there, right where you are. No, Tyga. Hey, lay down right where you are. Lay down right there, come on. Don't start complaining. She's been better since I've had the door open. But I can't always sit here with the door open because I'm loud. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that, Saul. That's the goal. Make it look like ramen. Like, I'm doing a whole, like, izakaya themed, line. And this is kind of the first in that long series of, designs that I'm making. I got some, like, I thought that I loved bamboo shoots when I was younger. Because I used to go to this place called, the Great Khan. Which was a Genghis Khan Chinese Mongolian themed restaurant. Yeah, I haven't been to one either. So we used to go to this, like, Mongolian themed restaurant. But it was, like, Chinese / Mongolian / Japanese a little bit, so it was definitely, you know, it had a lot of different stuff, but they had one of those really big Mongolian barbecue, I guess you would call it stoves, cooked surfaces that are really flat, and they use the oversized looking chopsticks to make, basically a Mongolian stir fry. So we had one of those places when I was growing up, and all the decor on the wall was very Chinese, all the music was very Chinese, but then it had like this Mongolian barbecue area, and like that was the only part that was actually like any kind of Mongolian, I think. The rest was all like standard Chinese fare, like, you know, fried rice, sweet and sour chicken, stuff like that. And so it was like, okay. But I've been going there since I was little, and it's really the earliest memory I have of eating Chinese food. Because we didn't have Chinese takeout on the island I grew up on. So that's really my first memory of Chinese food, um, and Japanese food, I guess. Um, and we would go there like every couple of weeks or so because it was kind of expensive. It was one of the nicer restaurants on the island, I think. Huh. That's interesting, Saul. Was that back when you were in the Underland, the Australia? So yeah, we used to get this the Mongolian barbecue where they would like stir fry it on this huge thing, and the guy would like walk around this. He would walk around like the really big round cooktop and move the stuff around. And they had some recipes that you could base your bowl on. So the idea was they had a buffet. You would pay for the buffet. You could go up and it would give you some ideas of what to put in the bowl based on what your preferences were. And I was always trying new things. It was an awesome place for me as a kid because I loved trying new things. I loved learning about different flavors, and it's one of the earliest memories I have of watching someone with the intention of learning how to cook, like wondering how they did it, why they did things in a certain order, why they were adjusting the stoves. And so it's one of those early memories that I have. And they, so there were, I have a lot of fond memories of this place. And one of them is from the first time we went there, because I had never seen bamboo shoots ever. And they had a big potted plant of bamboo set up, and I had never seen that, and that was like, whoa, there's bamboo. And then they had bamboo shoots on this buffet line, for you to build your Mongolian barbecue. And I really believed, 6-year-old me really believed that they took the bamboo and were chopping up parts of it from this potted plant to put it into the buffet. So that was kind of funny. But now, as I'm older, looking back, it was totally just the canned bamboo shoots that you can get at the grocery store. So they really weren't all that special, but I thought they were really, really special when I was little, because I had never seen them before. And I was like 6 years old, and I walk in and there's like bamboo, there's Oriental music. This whole place is like red and gold and has this lavish looking scenes of wallpaper on all the walls, and the booths are really tall and leathery and comfy. I had never been to a place like that. And it made a really strong impression on me as a kid. So I got the bamboo shoots and I loved them. I absolutely loved them. I thought they were fantastic. And I've continued eating bamboo shoots. As an adult, I'll periodically, add them to like a stir fry, and no problem. Like, I love them. I think they're fantastic. And that was also one of the first places that I tried like those little soybean sprouts, had some of those there. Really everything that I could have tried. As an adult, however, I just ordered ramen from this really quaint ramen place that's in, I guess it's like a little bit of kind of a shopping mall, up in Atlanta, and I think it's called the Chattahoochee Exchange, I want to say. But we went up there to MomoCon, and we stopped there on our way out, and I was like, ooh, bamboo shoots, bamboo shoots, that's exciting, because I could have bamboo shoots in my ramen. Got it, and they smelled like cat pee. And I'm like, oh no, is this one of the things that I now don't like because I did that EMDR therapy? Like, is this one of the things that, like, my taste buds have changed on? Because now I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what was in it, but the ramen smelled like cat piss. I'm not joking. And I couldn't eat it. I couldn't eat most of it. And I felt awful because it's like, okay, well, put what the hell am I going to eat? So I was really grateful that I got some boba and some chicken karaage. But, like, I did not know what to do about that. That was the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know if there was, like, an herb that smelled like cat pee or what. But it was disgusting. Like, it was actually, like, the smell alone was enough to repulse me and make me not want to eat it. And I'm really sad about it because, like, I really wanted to have some ramen, but it smelled like cat pee to me. And I don't know what that smell was, but it was really pungent and really strong. And no one else seemed to be commenting on it. And I was trying to sniff out, like, what of this bowl smells like that. Because I thought it had to be someone else's dish because there was no way that anything I ordered, like, everything in there I was supposed to have, you know, liked. And I don't know what it was that smelled like cat pee, but it smelled like cat pee. And the only thing I could think of was it had to have been the bamboo shoots, because that was where the area was, it was the most pungent of the smells was coming from. So I don't know. Also, the egg wasn't really like, it was definitely a soft boiled egg, and I kind of wish it had been not soft boiled. I wish that it had the yolk completely soft. I wish it had been like this one that I'm drawing right now. I wish it hadn't been harder. Where, like, because it felt like the egg was, like, kind of gelish. And I didn't like that, but I do like it when it's like this. And I can mix it up because it's sweeter. So, I don't know. It was just a weird experience. And, like, the place was really nice. And the lady was really nice. And it was pretty authentic. Like, the chicken karaage was spot on. So, I don't know what was going on with those bamboo shoots. I like when, I like when eggs are harder, too. If I'm eating, like, scrambled eggs. But, like, ever since I tried that, whatchamacallit, the croque madame at Orsay, I have not been as averse to trying the soft egg. Like the over easy style, I have not been opposed to that at all ever since that. I just feel like a lot of places can't prepare it right, so I don't want to eat it somewhere that's like lower end. You know, because that's a darn good way to get yourself sick. So, and I really don't feel like being sick with food poisoning. Yeah, I usually do too. I usually prefer more well cooked. I just felt like the egg that I had at that ramen place was like too cooked for what they were going for, but like not cooked enough to be like a harder egg. You know, like I felt like it was too in between, like it didn't know what it wanted to be. Also, Saul, we were talking about Death Note in here the other night. Have you seen Death Note? Same. It had been for me too, but I decided to turn it on and give it a watch. Turning this harder layer back on right quick. I'm gonna end up coming back up to the noodles and dealing with the noodles. I think I'm just kind of dealing with some of the meat right now. So we're gonna do this meat that's underneath the water, or underneath the water. It's underneath the broth. Like, yeah, this ramen is just, like, straight up water. It's really dirty water, but it's just water. So I was watching it, and we were talking about it in the chat about it. Let me ask you a question. Do you, like, when you first started watching it, and if you don't remember, that's okay, like, do you remember being 100% on board with Light and what he was doing? Like, were you, like, completely on board with that shit? Like, oh, yeah, you get them criminals, Light. I asked this question because I remember you thought he was crazy and extreme. Oh, okay, cool. But did you still enjoy watching him? But you still enjoyed, like, watching him. What did you enjoy about watching him? Like, even though you were like, oh, dude, you are off the rails. Like, what did you enjoy about Death Note? Because I find that when there's, like, when I watch a series and I can't really relate to the main character because I think they're too extreme, it's a turnoff for me, and a lot of times I can't connect with the main character, and it makes watching it less enjoyable for me if the supporting cast that I might be interested in don't play a more prominent role. So I'm wondering if there's something similar for other people and what that threshold is. Like, it really fascinates me, like, story crafting like that. Like, who is the narrator? Why are they the narrator? Why is it significant that they are the narrator? And what does that mean for how the audience is going to receive the story? And how much of that narrator's perspective do you really want to show? You know, like, that kind of stuff really fascinates me. You liked L. So did the series take kind of a dive for you after the L part? Yeah, like, so many people say that is either that they stopped watching after that point because it just wasn't interesting to them anymore, or that even though they continued watching it, the enjoyment that they got out of the series was far, 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 far less. Like, you don't remember how it ended. Yeah. It ends with Light going completely off, like, completely unhinged during, like, the last scenes. Like, completely unhinged. Like, I don't want to spoil it for anyone else who's watching that hasn't, like, seen it. But I don't know, like, I find that, like, after the L part, I do not like this series as much. It is very difficult for me to watch it when Light is just basically going about doing whatever the hell he wants to do. And, I mean, Light even says it himself that, like, things are boring without L around. You know, he's bored without L. But it's like, he can't do anything about it. So, you know. But he is actually bored without L around, and it's like, dude, maybe you shouldn't have been stupid. But yeah, like, everybody I've talked to says that their enjoyment of the series significantly diminished or stopped after the L part. Which is fascinating to me. That tells me that people were, like, in it for, like, the chase, so to speak. But, like, they were not actually in it for Light Yagami. So no one, like, it feels like most people were not actually watching that series for the main character. And I wonder if the original manga artist, like, ever gave any reflection to that. Yeah, because I don't see why you kill off a character. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I wonder if he was that out of touch with the audience and stuff. Huge pervs are huge cowards behind certain crazy and extreme, but it's situational. Yeah, I feel that. Sweet and innocent main characters, overpowered but humble main characters, or just really hardworking. Man, you are like a walking shonen trope, man. Which is totally fine. I'm just ragging on you. I like complicated characters. I like characters that, you know, like, I just like complicated characters. That's pretty much it. Like, you right. Like, I just enjoy complicated characters. I like characters that aren't, like, I like characters that feel real, right? They have character flaws. They have their own personal interests that they might be more willing to pursue than the greater good. Or maybe they have those interests, like their own personal goals, and then they give them up for the greater good. Like, that makes it interesting to me. You know, that balancing act of what I want versus what society wants. What does it mean to be a good person? What does it mean to be a hero? What does it mean, you know, like, what does it mean, you know, to show someone kindness? Like, I like a lot of stuff like that. I gotta have, like, I gotta have something to chew on, which is why I don't usually relax with anime, because I go in there and I'm like, alright, we gonna study this. We gonna enjoy this. We along for the ride. We're gonna try and figure out the mystery of this, you know? That's why I don't really relax with a lot of it. I'm much more about, like, studying, you know, like I said before. That feels like it is just copy and pasted onto there like that. That doesn't feel like... There we go. Let's just opaque that out. Grab that. I see, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah, that can definitely be the challenge. I think that's why you got to present the character as what the audience wants to see within reason. You know, without going too far in, you know? Or maybe you got to market it toward people better who are actually interested in that kind of thing, like me, you know? Because obviously every story isn't for every person, right? Some people don't like horrific things. Some people don't like romance shows. You know? So there's not really a one size fits all. Some of the shonen stuff usually does a pretty good job of being one size fits all, but there are people like me who don't necessarily enjoy a lot of it. I enjoy the villains, and I find that they don't show enough of that. Ooh, Angel Beats hit me really hard. Angel Beats was one that, like, I just couldn't quite get into. And then it kind of had me, but I had a really hard time with the storytelling in that one. I love the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. That was fantastic. Erase is fantastic. I like Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer isn't your norm, huh? Yeah, it hit me really hard. Angel Beats, that was a toughie. Like, I did not think that show was gonna be like that. Right? Like, did you kind of feel like that? Like, that show did not feel like that kind of show? Like, I got to the Takara Mono song, and I lost it. The Ichiban no Takara Mono song. Oh, just saying, in the middle of other anime, it's... I get you. I get you. Yeah. Was it the baseball scene? Was it the baseball scene? Because that's the one that got me. Like, I was finished after that. I was like, I can't anymore. I did finish it, but like, oh god, it hurt. It hurt so bad, man. I did not know that's what I was getting into. I did not know that's what that was going to be like. Yes, yeah. That's that Ichiban no Takaramono song. That song messes me up, man. It messes me up so bad. It messes me up so bad. Like, I still can't listen to that song without, like, crying. That song ruins me. Like, this fucking, like, flash forward / flashbacks. Like, why are you doing this? Like, you did not need to do this. Like, that did not need to happen. Yeah, you've been avoiding that song. Yeah. Oh, I feel that. What a mood, man. What a mood. It's the worst. That song was so bad. That song wrecked me. And then there's a song in Darling in the Franxx that wrecks me too. Like, really bad. It's the, Hitori song. The song ruins me. Oh, God, that song is awful. Kind of want to go do some karaoke now. Like, one of my favorite things to do is to turn on YouTube and, like, just sing at the top of my lungs. But usually whenever people are around, I do not do that. Unless I have been drinking. In which case, I will. Yeah, I hear you. Like, that's one of those things that I do to cut loose, and that's something I can't really do right now. We should go do some karaoke, so that's what we should do. Should just. I have not seen Claymore. Everybody tells me to watch Claymore, and I just have not gotten to it yet. Is it really good? Do you like it? It's a brutal action series, isn't it? Like, really? Like, I've heard that a lot of people who like Claymore like Berserk. And I really like Berserk. But I still have not recovered from the ending of the original Berserk anime. I'm considering watching the newer animations, even though I really hate what they've done with the animation style. Has some Akame ga feel Oh. Oh, don't tell me that. Do not tell me that. Freaking Bulot, man. That hurt. Bulot hurt. Bulot hurt, man. That was unacceptable. Like, that did not need to happen. Like, that hurt me so freaking bad. Berserk hurt me really bad too. So it is kind of in the same vein as those. Oh, God. No, thank you. I can't with that right now, man. I can't with that. Yeah, Lubbock hurt really bad. Even the makeup girl, even that one hurt. And I feel like she came into the series so late that maybe I shouldn't have cared as much, but wow. Also, not to spoil anything, but I think you're gonna really enjoy Game Over if you get around to reading it, and I think you're gonna really enjoy Between the Lines when I get to start working on it. I think you'll like Between the Lines quite a bit. But I think you would really enjoy Game Over. I don't write especially sad things. Oh, I know. They really, there really are a lot of good characters in that series. I feel like Sentai Filmworks really needed to promote that series a lot more than they did because nobody, like, it's starting to become a cult classic. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Like, I'm not trying to, like, shill myself or anything. I'm just saying I think you would. I'm enjoying working on it, and it's been really cool, you know? But, like, I think there are some parts of it you would really enjoy. But you're cool, man. There's never any obligation to do that. But given that we like a lot of the like same things and are drawn to things, you know, in that same kind of vein, I'm like, I think you go like this, you know, because I get really inspired by stuff like that, you know, and I'm like, and then I watch it a few times and I try to break down like, why do I like this? What draws people to these kinds of characters, you know? Why did introducing this many characters work in this series but not in this other series, you know? No, you good, man. You good. You know, like I enjoy like trying to understand that kind of thing. Enjoy breaking story components down like that. Spend a heck of a lot of time doing it. Oh, goodness. You know, all things considered, this is going a little faster than I thought it would when I decided to change strategies with this piece. Thank you for keeping me company. It's nice talking to you guys. Nice talking to you, Saul. Like, working just in silence sometimes is not what I want. Yeah, let me turn this down quite a bit. Oops. Is that not... No, that's not doing shit. Okay. I'm trying to get a little bit of a line going here for this Naruto, but like, I don't want it to be chiseled, you know? With no work to do. Aw, nice. I'm glad that you are, man. You definitely need to chill. I was really hoping that I would have more chill time before AX, but here I am trying to get more done because I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna pull this off at AX if I don't have more done, but I also don't think that I can actually get more done. You better not be black. Okay. We do not shade with black here. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I still can't believe that piece sold at the St. Augustine Art Association. Gonna have to find a new piece to enter for the next thing. I just don't know when that's gonna be. OVAs? Oh man. I really like OVAs, but we like hardly ever get them here. Like, we just started getting more of them over the past few years. It's become a bit more accepted. But I feel like we have this huge release delay with them still. For whatever reason. And it feels really unnecessary, but a lot of times it's different groups doing the OVAs. So, you know, the deals might be a little bit different. The licensing permissions might be different. So I think that's one reason we don't get as many of them here. But I like that. I respect that they're doing like side stories in OVAs versus sticking them in the middle of the series and kind of disrupting the flow. I respect the hell out of that. I don't like when watching an OVA becomes an essential part of the experience for that series, though, because I feel like an OVA should be a little bit extra. I love the Thus Spoke Rohan Kishibe ones. Those are fantastic. How about you? How do you feel about them? I really want to watch the Yu Hakusho ones. I just, like, I don't know where to get them legally. You know what I mean? I don't know how to procure that. So, I think it's just because we don't have them, like, culturally in Western countries. We don't have something similar to that, so we don't feel inclined. You know, I really do think that's what it is. I just think it's a cultural difference. OVAs are pretty standard in Japan, so a lot of people know to expect them or look forward to them. A lot of times OVAs are produced as a means of like moving a new installment of the manga or promoting a game or promoting a light novel. Um, like we just don't have anything like that. Think about it. Like even when we had like a series like Breaking Bad, for example, we didn't have an OVA for it. We had El Camino, which was a spin-off of it, a spin-off movie of it. We had Better Call Saul, which was a spin-off series of it, you know? We didn't have an OVA. We don't call them that. We say that, you know, oh, it's the movie. It's this. And Japan has movies and OVAs. You know, they just like to make it distinct and then use OVAs also to promote, you know, cross works. So, you know, we just don't really have that. Like, it's not an apples to apples kind of thing. I got pretty used to OVAs early on because I was watching a lot of older anime, like Love Hina, Sailor Moon, and they all had OVAs, and you know, like the OVAs were almost a core part of watching Love Hina. Like that's why you watched Love Hina, was to watch the OVAs. The OVAs were freaking awesome. You know, Sailor Moon had some really awesome OVAs. Yeah, see, I don't watch a lot of spin-offs either. I really don't. Like, I watched Better Call Saul, but that was really recent. I still haven't watched El Camino, just because I don't want to watch anything bad happen to Jesse anymore. Like, I'm just not interested in watching anything else bad happen to that poor boy. Like, that poor boy has dealt with enough. Leave him alone. You know? That's just kind of where I'm at with Breaking Bad. Like, you leave Jesse alone. Like, I almost felt like Jesse started to have plot armor in Breaking Bad. Like, yeah, like, everybody around him died. Everybody suffered. But nothing bad could actually happen to Jesse. You haven't seen Breaking Bad? Your name's Saul. I thought that's... Is your name really Saul? Is that actually... Well, don't tell me that. It's the internet. I just kind of assumed you got your name from Better Call Saul. Did you watch Better Call Saul? Have we talked about that? Breaking Bad is a really good ride. And I think it has a really good protagonist, like in Walter White, but he is the antagonist of the series. And that makes it kind of fun to watch for me. But I hate the entire last season. I hate it. I do not like it. And it kind of falls into that Death Note category of there's a character who dies, there's a character who doesn't show up anymore, and suddenly I am no longer interested in Walter White's freaking story. Okay, your real name isn't Saul, that's funny. First in, oh, when you got your nickname Saul. Oh, that's really sweet. Do you mind sharing with me how you got the nickname? If it's too personal or that's like too much like, you know, information for the internet, like that's fine. Like you can say no, please don't feel obligated to like say anything you don't want to say. But that's really sweet. God, my like clicker is having some major delays here. I think it's just because this file size is so huge. I had a nickname. Well, rather, I used it online because it was special to me. When I was in high school, I was in jazz band. And jazz was pretty hard for me as a classical musician because it required things like improvisation. It required me to just look at chords and just kind of know what I'm supposed to be playing. You know, and usually I was used to like the music telling me this is what you play at this precise moment in this precise way. You know, and so I was like not especially used to that. And but I really liked how freeing jazz could feel. And honestly, it's kind of how I feel about what I'm making right now. Like digital painting feels very freeing to me compared to doing line art. Um, I feel like I can play more with it, if that makes any sense. Um, so there was a really hard song that we heard a very, very good band playing when I was in high school, and the song was Chick on the Grill, and it was by a composer named Victor Lopez. And it was supposed to be about a girl who was really, really hot, and she was a chick on the grill in Miami. So basically, like laying on, you know, laying on a chair, like a sun chair, a beach chair out there, you know, which has kind of the stripes going across. So she was a chick on the grill, you know, doing that. Um, you know, so that was fun. And I very much used to enjoy like going to the beach and hanging out at the beach, and I would usually read while I was there, but I really associated with, you know, the ocean and stuff because, you know, I grew up around it, so it was easy to associate with it because I lived on an island. And this song was really challenging to play, and um, I decided that I was gonna learn how to play it, and it was really hard for pianists, and I was a pianist, so I wanted to conquer it, so it became what I wanted to conquer. It became what I wanted to be good at, and you know, in jazz, it required a lot of improvisation. I had never played a lot of Latin flared music, and this was very much Latin flared music. Um, and it also required me to stretch my hands out pretty far, and I have very small hands, so that was really challenging for me. So I saw it as an all-around positive challenge for me to master, and I did. But whenever we started playing that song, I changed my username to Chick on the Grill, um, because I loved it so much. Like I wanted it to, you know, I wanted to remember that I was supposed to be doing that. Wanted to remember what my goals were, and I used that for years and years and years. Like, aw, thank you, I appreciate it. Let me look at yours. You're going to your sixth form, being started by a bunch of new kids, and they're being really nice. Aw. Hey, we having trouble pronouncing your name. Can we just, oh, Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, that's really, really sweet. That is so wholesome. Why are you such a wholesome person? Normally there aren't like this many wholesome people on Twitch, and you are just really wholesome. I appreciate this. That is so wholesome. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. Don't make me cry. You need to tell Trace that one. He would really appreciate that one too. That would make him tear up. Trace is also a sentimental sap like us. These freaking noodles. Alright, new thing that Jade never draws. Again, noodles. Guess what we're doing next week? Udon. Yeah, I was really, really pleased with myself over learning that piece, and we took it to competition. And I remember one of the judges, because we got to state, and which means we have like county competition, district competition, and then state, and then you can go to tri-county if your school can afford to send you there. And we got to state competition, and we had gotten superiors. You have to get like a certain number of superiors to like move up, and then they critique you, so you can listen to these the audio recordings from the judges, who are usually like college professors. And I remember I was listening to one with the rest of the band, because the band director would play them over the loudspeakers in the band room, and we would listen to these things. And we were being judged by a couple of college professors, and one was from the University of North Florida, which was a college at the time that my family was looking at for me, and it is the college I ended up going to for a while, but I didn't especially want to go there. But the one of the judges said, and I felt bad for the rest of the band when this happened, said, "Your pianist has got it." He's like, "But the rest of the band needs to get on board." And I felt so bad for them. I was like, oh god. Oh god. And then by the end of the thing, because by the end of the recording, because we had like 2 other pieces that we played for competition, 2 or 3 other pieces that we played for competition, and one required classical pianist skills too, and it was slower, and I had to do improvisation, and that was really cool. And he and then by the end of it, like that professor was like, he was like, I want to just throw out there, your lead trombone and your lead pianist, if they're looking for a college, we'd be interested. Give us a call. It made me feel really good. It's like, fuck yeah. But they were the colleges use that as an opportunity to like scout people. So that was kind of fun. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like, I loved band. I loved playing piano. I loved it so much. Piano is very much synonymous with who I am. Like, piano is, for a long time, how I expressed myself before I discovered art. But I had a very hard time playing piano because my hands are really small. I can barely reach an octave. And so when I got to college, I wanted to go to Stetson University really bad, and I had almost a full ride there, but not quite. And I was really disappointed in that, but my parents were never going to let me go anywhere that wasn't like 30 minutes away. So I ended up at the University of North Florida. And I didn't especially enjoy it. I never really had a group of people that I really liked hanging out with who shared like the same interests as me. I ended up slacking off quite a bit, but also like living in constant fear of my family, because they would just like randomly show up. which was not great. That was not cool. So it was just a really difficult time for me, and I did the best that I could there, but I had really wanted to go to Stetson University, and it was a much smaller band program, would have been much better for me. But the professor at the University of North Florida who does the piano instruction is phenomenal, like really phenomenal. And he, on my first day, this was first day, first piano lesson of college, has me stand up and put the palm of my hands against the palm of his hands. And this dude's fingers are, no joke, about 2.5 inches longer than mine. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, my hands were so tiny in his hands. Like, my hands looked like I was like 8. Okay? Like, they had to be 2.5 to 3 inches longer than mine were. And, like, the palm of his hands were a bit bigger than the palm of mine, but his fingers were substantially longer. And so he made note of that. He measured my hand. He had me flex my hand, curl my fingers, and then do a couple of scales, and then said, I'm glad you aren't going into performance, but you're going to have a very hard time in college playing piano because you physically are incapable of playing the music that you're going to be required to play to graduate as a principal pianist. And piano was my primary instrument in college. Like, it was my main instrument. So that kind of sucked. And so just to show me what he was talking about, my first semester I had to play a piece by Brahms. And it was considered a really low-level piece by Brahms. But Brahms, if you know anything about him, had very, very large hands, and usually uses a lot of octaves, like Rachmaninoff does, and some other greats, Ravel, Rachmaninoff, Brahms. I mean, we can name some more, all of them, and I struggled so hard to try to play that music unmodified. And I mean, I barely did it, but I remember how bad my hands were hurting, stretching out as far as I could. And then the next semester, he gave me a Rachmaninoff that, I mean, I had to stretch my hand out to a ninth, and an octave is 8, so I had to go 2 half steps up, and like I couldn't reach it. I just couldn't reach it, and it was only gonna get worse, and I just didn't know what to do. I was like, okay, well, I can't compete at this level, like, and if I didn't perform to the same level that the other musicians, like the people who were there for a performance major, because I was there for music education, but if I didn't perform to the level that the performance majors were performing at, then I wasn't gonna be able to maintain my scholarships. And it's like, okay, that's not cool. So I felt kind of scammed in choosing that school. It is unfortunate. It really is. Aw, poor Saul. Like, you're like, I've never heard of that show. Like, that's what I thought when you first rolled in. I'm pretty sure that's what I said to you. Because that's what I thought too. Like, Saul, they call me, but it's sweet. Like, Laffy Taffy Easy. Well, my piano instructor, he did offer some good advice on how I could keep up. The advice was that I could get surgery done to cut into the, that piece of skin that's between your index finger and your thumb? You know how, like, if you spread out your fingers, you have, like, skin between them, right? I could have that cut and modified. that there were surgeries for that so that I could reach just a little bit farther and maybe I could get up to a 10th. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, and welcome back, Wan Wan. So that's, that's the unfortunate truth about being a pianist, is that it's really hard to be a classical pianist and play the greats, if you have small fingers like I do. But yeah, that was the solution, was, if you really want to play, if you really want to get better, if you really want to have a chance at this, how about, this is something you can consider. Go home and talk to your family about it. We can start looking at that and the rehabilitative, and it's like, are you joking right now? And the thing is, I actually considered it. I was actually considering doing it because I love playing piano that much, and I always thought that, somehow I was gonna have to reach it. Somehow my fingers were gonna have to get there, and I thought that if I just kept practicing, they would. But that's not the case. It was very likely, according to him, that I had reached the limit of what I would be able to do without playing modified music. And so I would never be able to actually complete the curriculum as intended. You would have screamed at me? Why? Honestly, if it meant that I could have, continued, I would have done it. That's how much I love it. But then my horn teacher told me something similar, is that, I could not hold long notes at all. And this was before I got diagnosed with asthma, and we could not figure out what was going on. And he had loosely suggested that I had asthma, and I told him, no, I don't. My family would have told me. I would have gone to a doctor. No, they wouldn't have. So he was trying to, lightly tell me, hey, you're asthmatic. You need medicine to help you. And I'm like, nah. Nah, I don't. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Everything's fine. But, that's where I wound up, was him telling me, you got to be able to hold notes for longer. You got to be able to hold these notes out longer. You got to be able to push through these high notes, these passages better, and no matter how much I practiced, I couldn't do it. So then he was really nice. He was the principal horn of the Jacksonville Symphony Orchestra. Really great guy. He came to my, outside of our lessons and came to watch me practice. And he saw how I was doing, he saw how I was trying to improve my diaphragm. I had books stacked up on my stomach, and I was practicing holding them up with my diaphragm. I mean, I actually had a legit six-pack when I was in college and high school because I did so much abdominal work to try to strengthen my lungs, to try to strengthen my diaphragm so I could hold notes longer, sit at the piano longer. I did so much to try to get my body to get to the point where I could perform the way all of these other people were performing, because I was watching my peers repeatedly pass me, and it wasn't that I couldn't keep up with them in music theory. It wasn't that I couldn't keep up with them, playing a lot of the music. It was just that I physically couldn't do what they could do, and maybe if I had stuck with it, I could have proved somebody wrong one day, but my family really interfered with that and made it difficult to even consider, sticking with it. And it hurt me. It hurt me pretty bad because music was such a big part of my life, and it still is. It's one reason I can't draw without music. I can't. But, when I couldn't do music anymore, I turned to art. Because I looked at art as a way that, my body was so physically unreliable for music that replicating a performance for me was really difficult, because I had significant challenges trying to replicate that because of how much pain I could be in, or, my hands just not stretching, or cramping up quite a bit. when I was playing, so it would make it really difficult for me to be able to replicate a performance. And I had never really thought that it was just physically I couldn't do it. So, that had never crossed my mind growing up, that I would have a physical limitation like that. So I decided that art was more my pace, because my hands can be small, my lungs can be weak, and that's okay. Like, that's okay in the art world. Like, I'm fine with that in the art world. And I really liked that I could finish a piece and say, okay, I'm done. And I liked that. I liked that I could set a piece down and say, okay, I'm done. I've reached as far as I can reach today. And that's good enough. And that's good enough today. And so now it feels more like when I create art, I can sit down and play like I used to play, whenever I played the piano, or play like I used to play when I played horn. And I would write music, I'd, play along with music. Like, I really feel like, oh, thank you, Wanwan, thank you, Saul. But, like, I really feel that kind of same affinity for it. But I haven't been drawing as long as I have been playing music. Music is my first and very much true love. Matter of fact, I'm so frustrated at like all of this DMCA stuff and being unable to listen to music that I like to listen to when I'm streaming, with you guys. That's an important part of it to me, is being able to enjoy it with you guys. I'm so frustrated over that it's actually driven me back to writing music. So now I'm actually writing some music. I found some programs I can use to make some beats and, use instruments and stuff, and I can write. It takes me a bit longer than when I was writing in college and I had a MIDI keyboard that could input directly into the computer. I really miss that. But, yeah. Like, that's where I'm at now. It's like, okay, fine. I'm just gonna write my own freaking music. It's not like I haven't done it 1,000 times before. Like, I'm not above that. Like, go ahead. It doesn't, like, writing music, composing music, teaching music, which was my goal in life, doesn't require me to have a long reach. Oh, thank you, Wanwan. Yeah, I'm trying to get the noodles kind of in here. These noodles are a thing right now, man. I'm probably gonna have to call it pretty soon here, because I'm pretty tired. There was something else I wanted to do today, but I forgot what it was. Oh, I need to do your request, Saul. But don't worry, we gonna get to that before I go. I do have, well, not, wait, today's Thursday, right? Today's Thursday. I have a long day on Saturday, but I have to go to bed early tomorrow, or I'm not going to be able to get up. Because I have to get up at, like, midnight on Saturday morning to go to this con that I'm going to sell at, so... Oh my god, Wanwan. Like, I'm really liking how this is looking. Like, when I look at the smaller version of it, it is looking right. It is looking like how I want it to. I really like the egg. I feel like I can reach in there and, like, stick my finger in that egg. Take down the patriarchy. Real dudes take down the patriarchy. Am I a real dude? Aw, Saul, thank you so much. I'm a real dude. Thank you. I like being a real dude. Honestly, I feel like I'm such a tomboy. Like, I was talking yesterday about, like, we were playing, I think it's the weakest, no, maybe it was the chase, and there was a question, and the answer was 17 magazine, and, I was explaining to Trace a little bit about girl magazines, because he likes to do trivia shows, and I'm really hoping that one day he gets on Jeopardy. So sometimes I like to tell him stuff that he doesn't know, because he would never have that kind of experience in life. So I was telling him about my experience, my first experience with girl magazines, and we had a pretty good laugh over it. It was back when I was in middle school, and I think I was in like the 7th or the 8th grade, and we were going on a family vacation. And I always rode in the back seat, and I usually had little games and stuff, like travel games, like those. It was like a little 6x6 inch card that had little, like, things that you would try to spot, like I Spy for travel, you know? So it'd be like, you know, a windmill or a farm or a license plate from Maryland, you know, stuff like that. And the idea was whoever completed the card first, you know, won. You didn't win anything, but, you know, you quote unquote won. So it was a good way to kill the time and keep kids busy. And I was an only child, so I usually ended up having to play either against my mom or by myself with, like, a couple different cards. So I had, like, rules that if I saw it out of one window first, it had to go on this card. But you guys get the idea. I'm neurotic. But my mom bought me, it was right when the Backstreet Boys were really popular. And she got really excited because I liked the Backstreet Boys. And honestly, I was into the Backstreet Boys because my friends were into the Backstreet Boys. And then, because I really wanted to fit in at the new school, so I was trying really hard to fit in. And I didn't understand this whole, like, oh my god, they're so hot, and, like, putting posters of them all over the walls. I didn't really get that. I didn't really understand that. Like, I wanted to go home and read. I wanted to go home and write books. I wanted to go home and create something, play piano. You know, like, I wanted to go do nerdy things. I did not really want to study these boys and know everything about these boys. That just, I did not get it. I didn't get it at all. And, but my friends, the people who had, like, kind of reached out to me, this weird kid, had, were really into it, and you had to pick your Backstreet Boy. And, like, if one of the girls in the group already liked one, you could not like the same one. You could not like the same one. So, like, AJ was already taken, and he was the bad boy, and Nick, the young one with the blonde surfer haircut, was already taken by somebody else, and then Brian was taken by somebody else. So I had to choose either between Kevin, who was the much, much older one than all the rest of them, or Howie. And I ended up choosing Howie. And, like, I had to pick, like, I could not pick one of the boys that were already selected. And the idea was that you would get, you know, a magazine, and you would take out the pictures of your boy and then pass it on to your friend. So you would all split the cost of this one magazine and pass it around, and you would each get the pictures of your, you know, the best pictures that had your boy in it, so that everybody could kind of share the Backstreet Boys. So, and it was that way with, like, NSYNC and 98 Degrees. You had to have a boy, but you could not have the same boy that the other girls had. Like, that was not a thing you could do. That was not a thing you could do. And I didn't really get it, but okay. I went along with it. So Howie D was mine, and I mean, Like, you never really heard a lot of solos from Howie or anything, which was fine. He didn't dress all crazy like AJ does. Um, like, no, it is a bad thing because that was theirs. And the idea is that, like, you could fantasize about your boy, but you cannot fantasize about somebody else's Backstreet Boy, okay? Like, or somebody else's NSYNC boy. Like, that was a real thing in multiple girl groups that I was in. Like, that was an actual thing that was going on. Was this was so and so's, this was so and so's. Like, that was a real thing that happened, okay? That was a real thing that happened. Like that, like, I'm telling you, this is straight up girl group dynamics when I was growing up. And I kind of wonder if it's the same way, but, like, I don't want to be weird and walk up to, like, a younger girl and ask her that question. They're going to give me a weird look. But if you're a younger girl than me, I'm kind of dating myself here by saying the Backstreet Boys were out when I was in middle school and high school. Hmm? I'd be very interested in knowing, like, if you had a similar experience. Give me 1 second.
Do you mind if I interrupt you?
Give me 1 second. I will be right back, guys, and then I'm gonna finish this ridiculous story. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I received a present. I received a present. I got a new mouse. Trace bought me a new mouse. It's a pink mouse, and it has the vertical grip. And he got home from work, and I guess it was out there, and I was like, ah, and he looking so cute in his suit. So I was really excited. And then Tyga, like, went out, and we had to get her back in. And but yeah, so I'm excited about the new mouse. Thank you so much, Trace. He's so nice. He's so nice. But anyways, so there was oh, I'm so excited about this mouse. Okay. So there was a whole thing about, like, you know, you couldn't like the other girl's boy, you know, and then you would each get these magazines, you know, take out the parts that had, you know, the best ones, of your boy, but then there were like the group pictures, right? And so then you had to divvy them up very strategically. So like, for example, if someone else's boy had his shirt off or his shirt open in the picture, then that one had to go to her. So it was definitely this like hierarchy of stuff. It was kind of ridiculous. But my mom found out that I liked the Backstreet Boys. And remember, I liked the Backstreet Boys. I did like their 5-part harmony. I liked their music, but as far as like lusting after one of the boys and like pseudo dating them, you know, no, like that was weird to me. But yeah, I guess so. But so my mom got really excited that I liked the Backstreet Boys, and so she went out before we went on this family vacation, and she bought me Tiger Beat along with some other girl magazines, but I remember Tiger Beat specifically because that was supposed to be like the big heartthrob magazine for like preteens and younger teens. And my mom started telling me about all these stories of how she read Tiger Beat when she was a kid. And how that was like one of her favorite magazines, and how Donny Osmond was in it. She was obsessed with Donny Osmond, like really obsessed with Donny Osmond. And my mom told me she was so excited, you know, because she had always wanted a girl so that she could share these kinds of things with her. And I was like, I didn't have the heart to break it to her that, like, I don't understand that. Like, I don't know, I just didn't really get it. But yeah, everybody's done weird stuff as a kid. But like, she was so excited to like share Tiger Beat with me. And like, it was really sweet and really wholesome and like just so endearing. Like my mom was so excited to share it with me. But it was like she pulled it out of this bag. Like she didn't pull it out of the bag. She pulled out this brown paper bag and slid it into the back seat to me and said, I got you something special. Don't tell your dad. You know, so I'm sitting behind where my dad is driving. So I'm sitting behind the driver's seat where he can't see me. And it's like I'm opening up this bag, this brown bag that you can't see through. It's a brown paper bag, you know, very similar to what you would get if you bought like a dirty magazine somewhere so that other people don't see what you're carrying around. And it's got like Tiger Beat in it, but it was like she had bought something like some kind of pervy magazine and given it to me. And like as an adult I look back and I'm like, I wonder if this was like her way of relating to me, like the way a dad might like give his son like, you know, a Playboy or something. Like, I don't know. I really don't know, but it was so wholesome and so endearing. And then she went on for like hours and hours talking about Donny Osmond and, oh god, who was the one that was in like the Partridge Family? Like that one, it's just tons of like old like musician heartthrobs that were out when she was like a teenage girl, and it was really sweet. But yeah, it was really sweet. But yeah, I found it much easier to just fall in love with like 2D characters. that was more my pace. Like, Yusuke Urameshi, yup. Inuyasha, yup. Like, okay. Like, they were the baes. Like, Hiro Yui from Gundam Wing, yup. Like, all about that. All about that. Like, Duo Maxwell was quite alright. I liked him too. Zex Marquis from Gundam Wing was all about that. And that was at about the same time. Like, they should have known the wires were kind of crossed. You know? But that was much more my pace. 2D boys. Yeah, I really preferred the 2D boys to the 3D boys. Like, that should have been the moment where they like realized, like, she ain't normal. She weird. But they tried really hard to keep me from being weird. Like, really hard to keep me from being weird. I can't blame them. I don't know if I told you guys this about my family. My mom was, like, head cheerleader, and my dad was, you know, captain of the football team and stuff, captain of the, like, wrestling team, star track athlete. Like, that's my family. One alternative girl in middle school, though. Oh my god. We didn't really have that at my school. Like, there was pretty much just preps. Lots and lots of preps. At Fernandina, anyways, Yulee had more of a diverse crowd. But Fernandina was mostly just, like, a ton of preps. And I dressed kind of however I wanted. Like, I didn't really try to conform to a style. I liked to wear whatever. Like, I just wanted to wear whatever I felt like wearing that day. We had one and she was awesome. Oh my god, Saul. I know you will, Wan. I know. I'm just saying, like, I don't blame them because, like, they wanted to have a kid who understood the things that they understood. And that, you know, was comfortable around them, you know, with the things that they wanted their kid to do. And I definitely was not that. I was not that. No, I'm the alt girl. Oh my god. Saul, you're a trip, man. We would have gotten along great. Honestly, Fernandina was such a small school that pretty much everybody was friends with everybody. There were definitely groups, but... like, definitely groups. But, for the most part, everybody was still pretty cool with other people. Or at least that was my experience. I felt like I could float between the different groups and be fine. Like, I didn't feel like I was confined to one set of group, you know, people or something. I don't know why I made this so straight. Oh god, I just got your pun. That's fantastic. I just got that pun, Wan. I'm okay. I should probably end my stream soon. I'm trying to get the rest of these noodles in. I think we're gonna have to do the scallions on a different day, or I may do them off stream. I've really been enjoying doing them on stream, and I've been starting to upload my streams to YouTube as well. The Demon Slayer request one should be up on YouTube now. Like, I started that upload the other day, I thought, but then, like, it didn't go. So I did it again today, and I got it to actually upload. So it should be there if you want to see all of it. So if you guys missed your stuff being drawn on stream, you can check it out there whenever I do it. So that way, if you ever miss a request or something that I do, it should be going up on YouTube. Oh my god, Wan, no. No. Breaking Bad, oh my god, Saul. That's fantastic. That's really fantastic. I like that. Also, Saul did do a tip request today, so we are going to be getting to that in a little bit before I stop, and you guys will want to see it. He wants the alien from Aliens being tried in a court. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Jesse, we have to cook. Poor Jesse, man. That poor kid. Like, I've been studying a lot about drug abuse. Because I have some characters who use in the next series I'm working on, Between the Lines, and I want to make sure that I'm writing it well. Oh, Wan, you such a good boy. You such a good boy, Wan. Yes, you are. Yes, you are making good puns. You making good puns, buddy. Who's a good boy? But yeah, I've been trying to, like, study addiction better, and I used to work for a place called the Florida School of Addiction Studies, and when I worked there, I was able to read, like, a lot of presentations and such about addiction. It was really fascinating, but also really horrific to hear what people and families were going through, and that was something I knew that I really wanted to bring into Between the Lines. So, oh god, boobs, no, don't push my monitor, boobs. But I wanted to do it in a very respectful way. Just like a lot of the shamanism and magic casting and stuff in Between the Lines is very respectful. Same with Game Over. It's not just magic for the sake of magic. There are reasons things happen. Just gonna... Oops, maybe not. I feel like I didn't crinkle these as much. They feel very stringy. So I really wanted to demonstrate how serious it can be, and been doing a lot of research for that in the past, and the more research I do, the more I feel like Breaking Bad shows some of the really horrific things that can come of it, but that it also kind of glamorizes it a bit. And the parts of it that glamorize it for me are like how Jesse doesn't really have any consequences. And I mean, he has consequences, but not like consequences. Like, other people are like dying, and it happens to Jesse like all around him, but it doesn't necessarily happen to him. He seems to kind of wear plot armor. And that's troubling to me because it's like, okay, I don't really feel like this is respectful to people who are actually coping with this kind of thing, who are actually coping with addiction. So I've been spending a lot of time trying to figure out how I can best do that, how I can best, you know, respect the magic stuff too. It's been crazy. Thank you for the booby butts, yes. Hi, Tiger. Alright, let's... I guess they do look kind of squirrely. Okay, I am liking that. That's looking pretty delicious. I'm gonna try to zoom out a little bit. I feel like I'm a little too zoomed in on these noodles. Also, this canvas is like 24 inches high. Like, the height of it is like 24 inches. So this is a pretty big canvas. I need to have more big art. Get a little bit of this bowl colored in here. Yeah, I really want to like stick my finger in the egg. Like, I want to stick my finger in this egg. Tiger! Psst, psst. Leave that box alone. Leave the box alone. Come on. Psst! Tiger! Don't make me throw something over there again. She's tearing stuff up. Oh my god, Tiger. Psst, psst, psst. Alright, I'm gonna find something to throw at you. I'm gonna find something to throw over there. You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna be happy. Yeah, that's right. I threw a marker. What are you gonna do about it? It's auto-saving, so I can't, like, do anything. I should probably actually save this. Like that would probably be pretty smart. I'm gonna try to do the onions right quick. Tyga! I may end up having to go. Tyga's just gonna drive me up the damn wall until I do something about her. Like, she wants to be both in and out at the same time. Tyga. Tyga wants chaos. What deed has been done? What did you do? What do you mean the deed has been done? Yeah, I think I covered up where I wanted that mushroom. Tyga. Oh, I see it. Ah! Thank you so much, Wan Wan. Thank you for buying one of my mugs. You knew that I was about to take it down. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Ah! It didn't show up, but I didn't have like my headset on either. Oh, thank you so much, buddy. I hope that you enjoy it. I don't know what those look like. I've never ordered one, so please please share pictures of it when you get one, because that's really exciting. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, that's so sweet of you, buddy. Tyga says thank you too. Come here, Tyga. Come here. Come on. Come over here, Tyga. Come on. Tyga, please stop tearing up the box. Yeah, please do. Oh, I really appreciate it. Oh, that was so sweet of you. I hope that you like it. I hope that it provides delicious sustenance for you. Tyga, no. I'm not letting you out. You're not going out there to harass. I know that's what you want to do. You want to go out there and harass, but we're not doing that. No! What is this pathetic sound? No. Oh my gosh. Okay, go out there, but don't you bother people. Oh my goodness. Cat. She wants to be both in and out. She wants everybody to be in the same room together. That cat, I swear to God. Thank you so much, Wan. That means a lot to me. That was very kind of you. I do hope you enjoy the mug. Sorry if I'm kind of quiet. I'm trying to focus on this, like, world domination. Sounds like her. Yeah. It does sound like her. She's out there making demands now. After I just told that cat to behave. Y'all heard me tell her to behave. Oh, no wonder. This isn't the right brush. I was like, why isn't this brush doing what it normally does? Like, why isn't this working? The answer is because it's not the right brush. Yeah, that's a lot better. I'm not happy with these because of that brush snafu. Aw, thank you, Wan. I hope so too. Well, a lot of my stuff is going to be going up on my website soon. I just need to get through the next, like, week. I wanted to try to finish a couple of pieces before I did, and I feel like I'm getting closer. Like, inching there. These just don't feel like they're very... They feel flat, and I don't like them. So I'm going to ghost them out a bit here. And then try pulling them back out of the depths. Because I think that will actually help quite a bit. Because I think we just went too light, too fast, and too large. Because we really lost the depth of them. Just cut down. That's excellent. And I don't want... Nope. I want this. You know, it might be easier. It might be easier to color them flat like this and be like, that's the top, right? This is the top. And then say, okay, we know that the side is going to be this, right? Say, okay, that's our scallion. Right. Then say, okay, I know that we're gonna have a really hard edge here. Oh, that is not the right freaking brush. No, I still feel like this doesn't really look right. Alright, I need to do some studies on scallions, apparently, because I don't know how to draw a scallion. Yeah. I'm just not sure how to draw this part. So, like, I just don't feel like that's really looking like a scallion. Like, they kind of look like scallions, but they're not. Oh, thank you, Wan Wan. And I still need to make it look a bit more browny because we still just have like the dark browns, but I can't really add that in until we're done. So what I'm gonna do, alright, you wanted an alien from Aliens, right, Saul? Is that what you wanted? Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, I'm probably not going to be able to get in all of that crazy detail, but I think I know what you want. Where did my clicker go? There it is. Alright. I think I can do you some justice here. Okay, that was white, so that was not exactly useful. He's in court. I expect. Yeah, she. Alright, we're at least gonna be able to get. Oh. Yep, there we go. Like, they don't even have eyes, right? Like, they don't even have freaking eyes that you can see. Oh my gosh, it's saving something, so it's like wheeling on me. Why you do this? Why you do this, Clip Studio? Alright, while it does that, I'm at least gonna check my mail before I get ready to stop for the day. Yeah, they don't, like, I'm looking at references of it. I don't even see, like, any freaking eyes on this thing. The what? Alright, just trying to take a look at... None of that is very helpful. Okay. Next one, okay. Alright, so I've checked my email. I'm a little upset at Clear Displays. Okay, let's... So, do you like Alien? Like, are you a big fan of Alien, Saul? I haven't seen it in forever. This is quite an unusual request, that's why I'm asking. see. Yeah. This is ridiculous. Hey, ATP, what's up? Computer generated alien and coordinates stuck in your head. Cool. ATP, what's up? How are you doing? Like, I just imagine this thing trying to, like, sit in this little box to testify. And, like, its venom is, like, dripping down and, like, pulling. I am doing a request for Saul. He gave me a tip donation to have me draw this alien sitting in court, basically on trial, kind of. So that's what we are doing at the moment. I was working on this, just a new thing I'm doing. But now we're doing a little of this. Crazies, you know? There we go. This is so ridiculous. This is so absurd, I swear to God. Like, I'm really hoping, like, it's like crouched down with its legs sticking up in the box. Yeah, let's make that go back. There we go. There we go. I hope this is everything you've ever wanted in life. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, Saul. Oh, that's very sweet. Yeah, I just don't think you would see this side because of the perspective. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Let's put like a state seal right here and like, I don't know. Put like a flag behind them and maybe some like pillars of justice. This is so ridiculous. Yes, yes it is. Yeah, we're just gonna do the like scales of justice. I don't know what those look like. I think I just drew a penis. Thank you so much, Saul. Sorry I can't put more detail into the xenomorph here. This thing is quite... Just realized I put that on the wrong side. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, I'm really liking this stupid image. Let's at least keep our lights kind of going the same way here. What wasn't on purpose? What are you talking about? What are you talking about not being on purpose? Because you are a subscriber, of course you get this colored. I'm gonna have to take some artistic liberties here, because obviously these babies be pretty detailed. But I don't know why I started there. I don't know why I started there. Please forgive me. Take all over the scene. My day was alright. I'm pretty tired, but we're getting through it. How about your day? How's your day been? It was fine. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear that you had a good day. That's always comforting, you know? It is a Thursday. I have a convention this weekend, so that's why there's no punny pangy up. I have to take it easy on convention weeks, otherwise I'm gonna go insane. So I've just been doing that. Trace bought me a new mouse today. That was very sweet of him. I've been complaining about my mouse for like months. I wanted to differentiate this a bit so that you could see the legs and the hands. so ridiculous. Also gonna give it like radioactive green drippings here. Wrong freaking brush again. It's like melted this completely apart. It's like destroying the card. It's like destroying the room just by like sitting here. This is so ridiculous. This is so absurd. Sorry, I keep laughing at this thing because it looks so absurd in this like little box while it's like melting everything. Yeah, the judge is just like not having it. It's just like, no. The judge is like, nah. This is so ridiculous. This really makes me laugh. Thank you so much for this beautiful thing, Saul. You have done God's work here. This is a fantastic request. This was a fantastic request, Saul. I really appreciate this. Oh, thank you. I like the weird ideas, though. I like the weird ideas. Let's just get this really dark behind him, because I kind of want it to like pop off of there, like so you can really see what's going on here. Yeah, that's it. Alright, I'm gonna do you a solid here. Wait. There we go. There we go. This is the worst speech bubble I think I've ever drawn. You know, I don't know why I didn't just do this. well. That's fine. So, I left you some speech bubbles, Saul. I left you some speech bubbles. Feel free to caption it as you see fit. So much potential. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all next week. I'm just gonna firm up the face a little bit. Just gonna firm up some parts of it a little bit right quick, just so that your eye kind of goes right there and you're like, oh, that's what that thing is. There we go. This is absurd. Sometimes I wonder if my work is actually work. Alright, yeah, now I feel like my eyes kind of go to this spot. They weren't really going to this spot before. I wasn't really sure where to look, but now that I've got this really dark, got a lot of darkness going on here, my eyes do actually kind of gravitate toward this spot more, so that's good. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, so I'm going to go post this in the Discord now. Thank you all so much for joining today. I ran a little bit late, but I appreciate you guys coming by and joining me. We're going to go raid somebody who's streaming. I'm going to look around, see if I can find somebody. Let's see. Wanwan is streaming, actually. Good. Let's go raid Wanwan. I hope you guys all have a great rest of your day. Thank you again to Saul for the tip so that I could create this beautiful thing. Thank you for contributing to moving us closer to unlocking a Spy X Family open request stream. We had a great time doing the Demon Slayer one, so I'm looking forward to doing a Spy X Family one. Don't forget to vote on your MILFs, guys. You get 8 votes in this round, and the lowest performing MILFs are going to be removed. 2 MILFs are getting removed this Sunday. The bot is automatically set up to do the thing. Big thank you to Eris for helping that happen. And big thank you to Wanwan for helping us even have the tournament at all this time. So make sure that you go and vote. Make sure you keep your MILFs in the running, because remember, there are free art on the line. There are discounts on the line. There are free subs on the line. So lots of fun things that you can get out in the MILF tournament. And remember, we'll have the DILF tournament coming up shortly after that. And that's always the DILF Battle Royale is always a good time. But thank you again. And thank you to Wanwan for purchasing a mug from the store so that he can just grab his cup of booba. So we're going to go ahead and raid Wanwan so that we can all watch his channel, because it's a fantastic channel and you can enjoy all of the salt that he offers you, all of the salt. So thank you guys very much for joining. It was really awesome hanging out with you guys today. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And I won't see you tomorrow because I won't be streaming tomorrow, because I will be on my way to a convention which is happening this Saturday. So very excited. It's called Southwest Florida Space Con. It's in Fort Myers, which is a little bit south of Tampa, on the west coast of Florida. So if you guys happen to be in the area, I would love to see you. Be sure to check out my YouTube channel as well, because I have videos that are going up on there. Yeah, so if you want to see the Demon Slayer requests from Monday, I have those up on YouTube right now. So you're welcome to go and check those out. All right, guys, thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys joining. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your week. Thank you for joining me today, and let's go raid Wan Wan.